But it's good clickbait. Yo! What's Geo? Yo! Ah, God, that's me. What's Geo? Thanks, Twitch. Ah. Ooh. We're gonna recap the Chiori changes from this morning. And what I think about them. The only change is they changed her burst by reducing its cost. Oh, they also changed the particles generation, whatever. They fixed her having the possibility to generate extra energy without C1, whatever. There are more changes on Reddit. Not really. There aren't any real ones. I'm not worried about it. It's just a lot of nothing. It's just a lot of nothing. Is it worth the trouble trying to do 4 plunges? Yeah, I did. What did you miss in an earlier stream? Hold up. We're gonna look at Podi's work in a second. There's a 74k Shunyun. Navia team real. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard to do. But yeah. Jump plunge Navia. Bro, is that with Furina? Yeah. It's Furina, Zhongli, Xianyun, Navia. It's also really hard to do. 4 plunges is really hard. Like, it's really hard. Oh, so apparently this is Kirara's theme. I could barely do it. How much roses do you get if you can only do 3? Then it becomes, I think, as good as Bennett. Wow. And then it becomes being about as good as Bennett. You pull 3 and the 4th is always Fizz. It's really hard. We were messing with it. Here, I'll try to do 4. This is by far the tightest plunge combo I've ever done. Hold on, I need energy. Okay. Hello. There you go. That's what it looks like when you get 4. It's really fucking hard. It's really fucking... Yeah, you have to dash cancel the punch. But it's still really fucking hard. Daily Groove. You can do... It's above Bennett damage, it's more. Yeah, you do have to play like a god. You have to be really good at plunging. Good question if it's practical. You know, people, okay. Plunges have no elemental application ICD. You actually generate more crystals doing plunge combo. It gives you more crystals than doing regular normal Navia gameplay. You get extra GOF. You get... Like the ultimate irony. You literally get more damage from rescale too. Hello. Let's know we're doing a 3, yeah. Yeah, and the crystals generate random places, and while plunging you ain't dashing to it. You gotta do the hold E either way. The hold E is not optional. If you want to get 4 plunges, you have to do a hold E. I'm fairly certain you can jump out of the hold E before the tap E. And it literally saves you frames. It's not optional. You have to do a quick scope. Otherwise, I would just do a tap. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. Might be placebo effects, but it really does feel like it. Cancel that. You just jump. You jump out of the E. The jump is the cancel. It's quite funny that it is as good as it is. You wouldn't think it was, but it is. Let her jump. Let her jump. Wow. Hold E jump. It's hold E jump. Let her jump. Very wow. You know, I said expect Bennetless Navia teams. I didn't expect them to look like this. I just didn't expect them to look like this. Low plunge, high point. Sanyan. It should be. It should be. I was footage doing 4 high plunges with it. I can't fucking do it. I can't. And you have 15 frames of leeway. Yeah. Not fun being sweaty. Fair enough. Yeah, it is still worth doing it 3 plunges. It's at least similar to Bennett at 3 plunges. I know you can technically do N1 jump plunge and do 3 of those if you're very quick with canceling the N1. So that is technically a thing as well. I only count 4 low plunges. I don't think it's worth. I think doing high plunges is simply just too tight. I wouldn't bother. So much of the damage is divorced from Navia anyway. Yo, me a song. It's the Sparkle song. Sparkle on her way. I'm not gonna make that joke. Old Genshin OST. Navia plunge redditors were cooking. It seems. It seems they were cooking. So you're saving for Alpino. It's pretty wild. It was 2021 when this OST came out. I gotta say that. Also, no. the track was officially released on January 2022. Officially, January 2022. I looked for the date on the date stamp from the video on Hoyo Mix. I looked for it. Close enough. Ah. Which one is this? Whose theme is this? The comment section says it's a Layla. If you play with Furina, you would use Mesh Hunter. If you play without Furina, you would use Husk.
Who do you think I should play on the last slot of Ryo Bennett Xiangling without Furina? I have elegy if that matters.
I would honestly just play anyone. Some people like Nahida for the EM buff. You could play a shield if you want. It doesn't really matter. Play anything. Find you a girl that looks like you like that looks at you like this. You can play Shenhe there. Obviously Kazuo if you have him. Furina Ito don't like change someone? Nope, that's good. That's what I play. Whose was this? This is Yenfei? Yes, Yenfei to a TVH. Emote, woman. You know, with those eyebrows, she kind of looks like Shenling's mom. You know, with those... Stare. Oh, she is smiling. Mother of all Lua. Oh, she's your mom. Not me too. Xiangling's if anyone's not aware, Xiangling's like defining facial trait is her tiny ass bushy eyebrows. That is Xiangling's defining character trait, or like a facial feature. She's got tiny ass bushy eyebrows. Shadnin just has tiny eyebrows. She's Xiao's mother with lit eyes. I can see it. Eyebrows like Tsumugi from K-On! Yes. I did not know the name of the K-On! Girl, but yes, the K-On! Girl. Tsumugi. Next year, Mooncover and Mountain Shipper will be playable. Tell me they're not playable without telling me they're not playable. You're gonna have to wait quite a long time for Arlecchino drip. I think it's like 28 days. Chat. Even his theme is similar to Zhao. I can't believe they I can't believe they made a Lola Zhao. I can't believe I can't believe a Lola Zhao is real. When's the Sino support coming? Be severed. Karmic binds. Support will be Dendro. Do I want that? Honestly, yeah. Honestly, fuck it. Why not? Do it. Sino needs it. But you'd probably have to support him with some kind of electro character, though. The Dendro stuff is so full. I think it would look like Chlorined, right? It would have to look like Chlorined. Dendro's Yelan? Dendro Yelan is Nahida. Dendro Yelan is Nahida. Yelan needs to swap into the field. Yelan doesn't. How the fuck do you cast Yelan's abilities off field? The only character you never need to swap into is Baiju at C2. What do I mean Dendro is full? There's only 8 characters. You know there are more Dendro characters than Geo characters? Are they all released the same year? Bluetooth Yelan. I asked to reapply the mark if someone kills the enemies. Play Cole if it matters that much to you. Play Cole. He's not. Like. Cole is Agas. Electro Baiju, TBH, IR healing, EM buff. Yeah. Basically. Doesn't Animo have like 1 character more than Dendro? Yeah. Never had that problem. Your Sino doesn't kill enemies. But yeah, regarding like why I say Nahida is the Dendro Yeon. What does Nahida do? She buffs her own fielder and she does off-field damage. Revolutionary concept. Revolution. Nahida is the Dendro off-field DPS. Ugh. Can't wait to get another Dendro Shielder healer. Dr. Ratio theme? This is the original Dr. Ratio. People just want grass swords. They lack imagination. If they just want cosmetic grass swords, or technically I'll hate them. You want Alhaitham on field. Frick swords, you want grass spears. Yep. Cryo and Pyro are still the most populated elements somehow. Which is weird, considering so few of those characters get played. I know, right? The fact that all the Dendro characters are released in 1 year, it's just too much. They start overlapping with each other and they lose their identities. Ultimately, it's very hard to release a new Dendro character because everything's been done. You just kind of have to make better alternatives to existing characters or just alternatives to existing characters. Or is a single good off-field cryo damage unit. Telling you. Since Kaya off-field, Kaya does less damage than Rosario. Kaya gets played in a team that doesn't exist? Wow, that's insane. Wow, that's insane. Wow, that's insane. Layla with Shinha. Yeah. Layla's just better. You know, C6R Shivers is a great replacement. Shivers is... Mwah. I love Shivers. Mwah. Shivers is very good, especially if you're playing Rydom. You want one Dendro character with... If all characters in the team are Dendro or Geo. How do you fix Cryo? The first thing would be changing its resonance to just give you crit rate. The second thing... You just have to release more units. You just have to release... there's a funny joke we have that the Tsaritsa, Branya, the Cryo Archon will be Stamina Furina. You'll get damage percent for draining your stamina. With a stamina refund in some of her cons. And she'll also just actively drain your stamina. Stamina, Furina? Yes, stamina instead of HP. Drain your stamina bar for damage. The emptier your stamina bar is, the more damage you do. It's for Riesli. So you can do N1C spam. Is it actually good or does it have it depends on what you mean by actually good, but yes, it has serious ER issues. That literally murder the team. I think it'd be funny. Just give a character that wants you to drain your stamina bar. It'd be peak comedy. They do N3C. They don't do N2C, obviously. Flat, unconditional, 15 rate, too much? No. Not really. Cryo resistance is kind of shit. Or cryo teams are just kind of shit. Let it apply them out. Literally, why not? What is the worst that could happen? Oh no. Shenhe's a little bit better in Melt? Whoa. Whoa. No way. Does Chiori swap out? I think it counts as U-turn, like in Pokemon. Like... Add a multiplier to freeze. That I wouldn't do. It's the laziest thing you could possibly do. All the good reactions are multipliers. It's not even true. Huh? It's not even true. Electrocharged, Bloom, and Aggravate. That being said, Aggravate is vape for electro characters. Which is, like, very inspired. I think what they did with Aggravate Spread is fantastic. They made vape for electro characters that buffs electro characters without literally giving them vape, and it benefits all electro characters. Yeah. It's very smart. Good choice. Ag is a phenomenal addition. Yeah. What team comp is good for Yao Yao? Yo. Should you pull Nahida? Your only Dendro units are Dendro main character Kole Baiju. Should you pull Nahida that have Dendro options? Do you care to have Dendro options? Baiju, Yao Yao are very good for Aggravate teams. So you would do like Aggravate with Sucrose or Kazuha and 2 Electro characters with a Dendro defensive character. Chiori even worth for Navia at C0 now? They didn't do anything. They didn't do it. Nothing changed. Kirara, they didn't mention Kirara. Yes, Kirara is very good there too. Kind of liking a Dendro team comp for comfort. Does it matter to you? If it doesn't matter to you, then it doesn't matter. What do I mean nothing changed with Chiori? No, I wasn't gonna burst anyway. No, I wasn't gonna... I'll give you a hint. I wasn't gonna burst anyway. I don't care. I also wasn't recommending bursting on her. My calc said half a burst. Yeah. That could be a full burst now. Or it could just be no burst. It's not a big deal. It's just not a big deal. It's actually kind of good for Navia teams. You could actually burst every rotation now if you want. You could do it if you want. You can do it. Albedo is the worst designed character. Albedo's not the worst designed character. Albedo's just the worst character. There's a difference. He's not poorly designed unless you talk about all the problems with Geo constructs. He's an off-field DPS who doesn't do any off-field DPS. Chiori is a Geo off-field DPS who does more damage. Who's the worst design? Bad designs would be incohesive kits, which you could still argue is Albedo. You could also argue is very usually Baiju, or you could argue Shinyan. Actually, no, it's Shinyan. No, it's Shinyan. No, it's Shinyan. This girl has 3 different scalings in her kit. This girl has they're all for completely separate abilities. What the fuck? What the fuck? What are they thinking, man? What is she? What does she do? Nah, I Shinyan. What's up with Baiju? Hydra main character, bad design. Hydra main character's not bad design. Hydra main character is an on-field DPS. And they're not a good one, but they are an on-field DPS. But they are. Lisa's kit is based on her hold skill, but it's a DPS loss to use. Yeah. Bad design isn't synonymous for bad character. Yeah. Like, I could say Charlotte's kit is pretty bad designed, just because she doesn't generate enough energy. Furina has a fucking amazing kit. I love Furina's kit. I like Furina's gameplay, too. Furina, good character. N2P. The P is for penguin. Furina is really cool. You kind of wish Furina was off-field every time you do an N2. He throws a penguin off-field. He throws a penguin. He throws a penguin every time you do normal attacks. Yes. Furina is what Deluxe should have been. Yeah, he really is. Good. No, Yunjin's terrible design. Yunjin lacks... Characters like Yunjin and Shenhe, they lack visual feedback that their buffs are active and doing something, contributing. They end up feeling more like artifact sets than characters, just because of a lack of VFX. I have the same complaint about Chevreuse. I just feel like they don't do anything. What about Candace? Candace is, I guess, supposed to be for Nilo Bloom, and she does it. Who make Dia and why they hate humanity. Vika's kit is really funny. It's full of mistakes. Mika's kit is full of mistakes. Why does this buff only last 12 seconds? Why does he have a target dependency to give fizz damage %? What the fuck were they thinking? And he still ends up being the best in slot for fizz. No, it's not only 20%. It's 20 to 50%. It really should have just been 50%. With the conditional of if you burst, get 50 damage %. But whatever, I guess. Whatever. It is like Mika's kit's full of mistakes. It's not even a bad kit. It's just full of mistakes. He's half-baked. He's the only option that doesn't say much. That's technically not true. Your other options are Dory, Charlotte or Diona? Or Shanyan now. Yeah, if it was 15-second duration, 50 damage percent. Yep, that's all it has to be. That's all he would have to be. You think they're bad at understanding their own game? I don't think they are. They could be bad at understanding their Geo roster and their Fizz roster, but they get so few additions. I guess it doesn't really matter. They very clearly have dialed in on styles for main DPS that are not just to stay on field for a long time and be more flexible instead of being strapped in. That's what a modern main DPS character looks like now. And I think they understand why that's a good design. Is it mandatory to have a ride-in for Eula? No. Not at all. Ganyu has a somewhat incoherent kit. Not really. Ganyu is an archer who throws down taunts, puts up her burst. Her burst gives her arrows a buff. Ganyu has a very defined playstyle. She wants to sit inside her circle while enemies get peppered by rain and dodge attacks and just fire off arrows. It's just embers? It is just embers, except the circle's bigger and it lasts longer. It's very... Ganyu's kit is very simple, but it is coherent. She does have a game plan. She's also, one of the few units who is self-sufficient in that sense, where her game plan doesn't depend on having a team, which is where a lot of the DPS that get strapped in come from. Characters like Raiden. There is a fixed block of your rotation that is for their damage, and all of your time outside of that window is spent setting up for the next damage window. What I mean by the more modern DPS is something they were trying to do with Ido, but they kind of failed and didn't really nail until Alhaitham. Where these are characters that want to pop up multiple times, and your teams are being more proactive. Instead of only setting up for one damage window, you're setting up for a constant damage window, or 2 damage windows, with less setup. It's the same thing for Navia is very much the same character. Navia too. Navia is a lot more of a continuous field time character than the others, or than Hatham and Navia, but she definitely can be played that way. What do I like Ito, and he has the same problem as Sino and Raiden? I don't have a problem with being strapped in. I don't have a... That's not the problem. If you're talking about the energy stuff, because no one likes Ito. Also, his gameplay is just kind of fun. His gameplay is... I like it. I like seeing him do the charge attacks. And the stacks and such well. No. It's weird they got Nali, correct, but not Sino. 3. We've been enjoying Hydra main character a lot in Burn Vape in YouTube chat. Nice. How much def? Yes. How much can you build without losing crit? Same as the stories. Yes, this is stories. This one's Ganyu. What is Hydra, my character's best team? I have no idea. I have no idea. Hyperbloom. Sure, fuck it, why not? Fuck it. I don't know. I have no idea. Play Hydra main character. No. Xianyun plunge vape. Xianyun. Oh, Mao. You're gonna have to consult Mr. Optimizer, or Mr. Akasha, actually, would help you. Yeah, Mr. Akasha would definitely be able to help you with knowing how good your build is. My character's best team is budget Navia. They don't do enough damage to do that, so definitely not. The damage isn't there. So it's certainly not. It's probably Hyperflow. It's probably Xingqiu Nahida Shinobu. Hydra main character. If I had to either that or plunge vape with Xianyun. Life. An animal Nilu Nihila if Hatham's an eagle and Sino was a jackal. Hatham's name is the Eagle. His name can literally be translated as the Eagle or the Hatham. Or I think it's Hawk actually, not an eagle. The Hawk. You think it's Falcon? The Falcon. You're right. Never mind. Sorry. Sorry. The Falcon. Or the Hatham. That's what the all means. The all means the. The all means. His name is the Hatham. What a translation choice. What a choice. Or I wanna name the Falcon. Yes. Namae wa the Falcon. Bruh. What was I gonna play? Is my Navia still geared? So he really is Dr. Ratio? Nah, I'd plunge. The ratio. Nah, nah, I'd... Dr. Hatham. Dr. Eagle. Or Dr. Falcon. Alright, I wish for a character. It's clickbait. It's good clickbait. If I try to plunge in either... if I try... Nah, I'd plunge. Eagle Kakona. I'm gonna get Kona you. Our meme team is Nahela Yaya Furina Shinobu. Dr. Falcon. He was a captain, now he's a doctor. Can I do plunge line out? Yes, I can. Whoops. Nah, I'd be patient. Run around in a cat box. Bruh. Wait, I didn't bring a killer. Oh well. Nah, I'd live. That's not nice though. How does one plunge so fast? You know, plunging is weird. I think it depends on characters' heights. I think that's what we think it is right now. I don't know, man. Plunging fucking sucks. Inconsistent as hell mechanic. You know what? Fuck it. You plunge, then spam shift and spacebar? Yeah. Alright, we're gonna knock him down. Get to work, Crebletta. Bruh. I feel like I just got robbed. I feel like I just got robbed. Get the other one. Try again. Try again. Thank you. I missed it. Wow. I missed it. What set am I using on Navia? Two-piece Pale Flame for the fizz damage bonus. Nah, I'd crit. Nah, I'd crit. We were just critting. We simply just crit. It's a shame. Rent 2 cancel is fun. Oh well. Did they nerf Chiori's particle gen? They removed Chiori's ability to generate extra energy sometimes at C0. So not really. Again, it's just a non-change. Feels like wasted dev time. It feels like they're actually just wasting time instead of doing anything. Umbrella Warfare, I guess. Umbrella Warfare, I guess. Intern code is pretending to work. But, like, honestly, that is my conclusion. They're just nothing changes. They didn't do anything. I don't know why people are losing their shit over changes that don't do anything. They're changes that do nothing. It's the worst kind of change. They're not even, like, changing things. I've given you the option to burst every rotation without completely fucking your build, which is nice. And if you do choose to burst every rotation, your best build is, or your best set becomes 4 Husk. So those are changes. And they are options. But I don't give a shit about those changes. They don't do anything for me. It's weird. Oh. It's been the whole, you know, they made it so far, nothing's changed. Yeah, basically. They changed her C6. Her C6 got buffed. Because you wanted to do 4 Husk plus burst. There you go. Nah, I won't get frozen. Already really low. Actually, no. Have I tried Navia plunge? I have. It's actually good. That was the cleanest whiff ever. I use nah, I'd blank too much. Nah, I'd find a new meme. Anyway. Supposed to hold E? Yes. I think you jump out of the hold skill earlier than the tap. I think it has less recovery. I think. And then dash cancel plunge, yeah. It's really hard. Nah. I wouldn't repeat the same meme for many moons. Nah, I'd find a new joke. I mean, I do have a Husk set with 120 ER. It's just an Edo set. It's just an Everyone who's farmed Husks should have a 120 ER Husk set. Just sitting around. But, like... bruh. At least I couldn't get the fourth one on the tap. It's just really hard. I don't know if that's placebo effect. Or if there's actually something to it. I don't know. Everyone who's farmed Husk, who's everyone, Edo players, which are arguably the people who are best off pulling Chiori in the first place. If you farmed Husk, Chiori is for you. I'd farm Clam. Chiori for Noelle, yes. Imagine you farmed a Nahida domain and nothing else. Wow, Mika theme? This is Mika's theme? That Mika? He's a pretty alright guy. You meant to say Navia. You meant to say Surprised I reached so high when rerun options are so good. Shrug? Like, at the end of the day, if you're gonna be upset about Chiori beta, be upset that she's only better albedo. Be upset they didn't change anything. Don't be upset at the changes. Be upset at how little of a change they are. Agree? If you're gonna doom post about those things. This is Kava? You doom posted Shanya, and you will doom post anyone. Don't try me. Don't. Where are the Furina doom posters at? Where are the legendary Furina doom posters? How are they holding up? Crying in the corner. They're prepping for Arlecchino doom post. You were skeptical, you've been proven wrong. What is my favorite plunge team? I still am a lot more comfortable on the ground. The plunge teams, they can be very good for their damage, but their gameplay sucks. That's all I'll say. Navia's been one of my favorites, actually. Just because she's so consistent and doesn't depend on anything besides just energy. Because she doesn't try to react. You actually get more crystals doing the plunges than you do doing her normal melee combo, which is very funny. Yeah, I lament characters losing their gameplay identity. And I lament enemy hitboxes being so jank. That's what I lament. Navia's best team has an hit. Gaming and Xiao. I don't like Gaming at all. I don't like him at all. I think he, I'm not. That's all I have to say. I just don't like him. I have not had fun with that character. How was D-Luke in 2024? Forgotten. But hey, if you do play a lot of D-Luke, Shunyun is fantastic. Shunyun is so good for D-Luke. Built C6 Gaming. Nice. Feels like 1.3 shout. No, he doesn't. He does a lot more damage. His damage is good. Gaming does good damage. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the Panthers. Shoot that panther. Do we know next batch of reruns? Allegedly, Ito, Nuvilette, and Kazuha. But it's not the summer event, so I'm not sure if it'll actually be Kazuha. But it is allegedly Kazuha. Those wolves are hydro resistant? Yes, they are. I don't think Navia cares. Plus third banner with Albedo, Klee, Eula, and Venti. True. Furina is just a sing tall. We should be allowed to use standard wishes, maybe. We'll see what they do. They might introduce a third currency and just give a bunch of them out for free. Or a third wish type. We'll see. We'll see how they do it. I hope they do it like that. Or they just give everyone a free one for wishing on the, like for wishing for current on banner characters. I don't know how they'll do it. Is it feasible to build the tech animal crit Xiangyun? If you want to play her on field, yeah. If you want to play Xiangyun as like your on fielder, yes, you can. It is feasible. So she's an old character? Possible. If they decide that's what they want to do, sure. What's D-Luke's best team? Xiangyun, Furina, Bennett. Or 6th third banner? We'll see. That I don't believe. But we'll see. I would expect to see someone like Tartaglia pop up there first. There's kind of characters that are less popular or harder to sell today. Well, we'll see. They kind of need... No, they don't. It's arbitrary. No, they don't. It's completely arbitrary. Tartaglia is too lore relevant? What does lore relevancy have to do with anything? Oh. It probably shouldn't change ever. We'll see what they do. You'd think it wouldn't change for a series of patches for like a year. We'll see what they do. Like its existence has even been confirmed. Yeah. We'll see. Mario did confirm. He confirmed it exists. He didn't confirm anything about it. My expectation is it will act as another permanent banner, though. It'll just kind of sit there, and it won't change for like quite a long time. That's my expectation. They'll put out one, and it'll just sit there. And it'll be those units always available. That's my expectation. We'll see. We'll see what they do. But it wouldn't make sense to keep those things limited. Can I do the Xiao quest to Lantern Right? I think so. You think they do 3 units on it, change it every patch? I doubt it. Sounds too generous? Oh no. Everyone might be able to get Khaleesi too? Whoa. It's not a big deal. Give everyone a free Chi-Chi, do it. Do it, cowards. Pew, pew, pew. Wait, I was looking for the Panthers. How did we get down here? How did I get down here? We were up here. Bruh. I saw you played was when Mirror came out. You feel like there's so much content? Yeah? It's because there is. Real. What am I looking for? You know what Chiori does? What I think Navia's best team so now. I think Chiori's good anyway. For Navia. But arguably, Navia's best teams are Shanyan, which is really funny. Which, in and of itself, is like, it's really funny. But arguably, Shanyan is Navia's best team. Chiri's solo Geo turret, and don't bother. Don't even bother. Don't even. I can't abide it, or I can't recommend it. If you want to, go for it, buddy. It's better than Albedo. Barely. See, when Chiori needs a second Geo character anyway. Yeah, it's weird. Oh well. All you've heard is Furina is blessed? Yeah, pretty much. But Albedo C4 would be better than Navia than a Chiori C0. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Right, like a Geo character that skills the M. No. Was that Rocky? Hello. How does plunge Navia work? You hold E, jump, and then try to do 4 plunges. If you're really good, you can get 4. If you're not really good, you just do 3 and move on with your day. Are they gonna fight? You do 3 and move on with your day. 4 high or low plunges. Just try to do low. It's really hard to do anyway. Oh my god, they are gonna fight. Oh my... Bam. Kick his ass. Kick his ass! If I just let them fight, they're gonna take care of business. Pal World. NPC PvP. Oh my god. They're kicking his ass. This isn't even close. I feel like I'm playing Power World. Help, John. Oh my god. Johnny, stop. Incredible heroes, I mean, you're dead. Dude, I think you did it yourself. Dude, I think you did it yourself. Stand proud, Johnny, you are strong. Oh, yo, Millith. Drew thought he was a pirate. Oh my! They turned on him. They turned. Plot twist. Oh my god! The Millith practicing police brutality. The Millith are actually practicing police brutality. What the fuck? This is the Genshin content you've been looking for. Aww. I want to take a selfie. I think they're invincible. They aren't taking damage. I'm the healer. I'm the support. I don't have it equipped. Oh god. Oh, kill him. Let them take care of it. Yahoo! She missed. Iron Ming, the boss of the Iron and Salt Gang. This is 4-4 peak. Just fell over. Just fell over. What did he even do? I think he thinks he's a pirate. And his gang were the Millith in disguise. And they decided to arrest him. After they beat up another dude. That's the story. Millicent Silver Game. Tenacity of the Millicent reference? Yes. Oh my god! Make the NPC plunge. I think they're plunging themselves. I think. Watch. Just throw an axe at his face. There's the plunge. I'm pretty sure they're invincible. They can't lose this fight. It's really funny. Jump! This lady going in. Oh. Yo, what's up, lady? This movie is so immersive. I really feel like I'm a part of the picture. He's not attacking me. He just doesn't give a shit. He just doesn't. Oh, wow. Action! Wow. They got him. Wasn't an illegal deal. But a bust? We had our eyes on these smugglers. They're smuggling Fanta. Best of luck, both of you. That was the whole quest. That was the whole quest. They called Fontinians frogs. Iron door. The gangsters won't make trouble in Liyue ever again. Oh, there's a chest in their boat. We can steal their contraband. We can steal their contraband. Excellent work. Hello.
Freen.
Freen. Yo. Wow. Mods blow up his house. Exploration stream? Pretty much. We're kind of chilling. We're talking about Chiori. Or Giori.
Mods ban him from chat and blow up his house.
Bruh. Who is him? He is him, I guess. That fish looks like Sparkle. It won't call you a filthy Signonian. It won't call you. What? Classic Sparkle. Sparkle is so hot, you can't. Whoa. Nice. Crabbletta defeated by a step. Honestly, me too. Her Maiden's good for Barbara. Is this true? No. Maiden's is good on no one. If you actually want a healer set, Clam or Song of Days Past. Not Maiden's. Maiden's is a nothing set. Poor bro's trapped. How do I let him out? Roll the barrel. Never mind. How do I let the homie out? How do I let the homie out? He's stuck. I'm gonna assume you go this way. Bro, they told me where to go, but how do I get him out of the cage? Get out of the cage, man! Who get out of the cage? What are you doing? Chiori changed Sashi Faring. The changes are basically not a change. They didn't do anything. They reduced her burst cost to 50. That's what they did. Which, she didn't really accomplish anything? Because they made her burst do a little bit less damage, but you weren't going to use it that much anyway. It's just a lot of odd choices. Right, the Barbara suit, nice. TLDR. Also, Nimus. How are you liking... I need to know if you're playing Xiaoyun with Diluc yet. How do you like it? How's it holding up? Nimus. Okay, now we can let homie out. Haven't played too much Onion yet, but for what you did, it seemed okay. Nice. Yes, this is the Eula theme. Music event when? You want the rhythm game event back? So what we've been playing a lot of, or what we spent this morning's stream figuring out, Bennetless Navia teams are here. They just don't look like what you expect. Plunge Navia is actually your best team right now. Plunge Navia is plunging is cringe. It's really funny. It's better than Furina Panasonic, right? Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah, it definitely is. We still don't see it. The only character that Bennett is buffing is Navia, and if Xianyan buffs Navia more than Bennett, that's pretty easy and done. You need to play your Xianyan with your Navia. You can try it. You can try it.
You're a psychopath.
Look. It looks like that. It looks. Wow. That's what it looks like. You gotta do Plunge Barbara? You can. You can definitely do Plunge Barbara. It was harder for you to beat than Plunge. Who would have thought? 3 plunges or 4? 4 plunges is optimal and possible. It's just really fucking hard. But it is technically the best thing. It is technically the best way to play. I cannot, like, state enough how difficult it is, though.
Nah bro, Plunge Dory.
Plunge Dory, based. Where is this taking me? But it just doesn't give enough Furina stacks. He also just doesn't buff your damage as much as the plunges and the Xianyan damage. It's pretty wild. It's really funny. You lose some damage on your E skill, yeah, but you get it back on plunging. Can Navia shoot rocks? Oh my god, she can. Well, now that we're here, now what? Grab that. Three plunge is still better than Bennett. 3 plunges is as good as Bennett. It's the same at 3 plunges. Get him, Yuimiya. Can I be spend a resin again? Sure. Wait, no, this one's Toma. This isn't Yuimiya, this is Toma. This is the true Giga Chad. Yeah, this is Toma's team. Simmer lied about Yuimiya. No, this is Patrick. No, this is Patrick. Real. Alright, Chad, whose theme is this? Farm mom. The hardest for her to get. She's on banner right now. For Neon. You got her C6? I think that's just a skill issue. True. Here comes the hype drop. That WoW sells Navia's plunge. It's on her N4. Hatsune Faru. Your first E6 Honkai Choo-Choo is Mika. You wanted Tingus. Me, you and me both. I got E2 Veruan Mei looking for Tingus. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it, man. Let the Tingus die like she did in the story. When did I use Shenyun's burst? How many plunges? 3 or 4? It's 4 per E, ideally. You know, we never found the last statue. Now that we're back here, we never found the last statue. Life. I'm about to sneeze. Oh, good. Wasn't a bad sneeze. When is 5-star Tingus? Whoa. Whoa generates a lot of less energy than Tingus, though. Pretty sure there is no last statue? Oh. Alright then. Wet windy rocks are real. Rainstorm rock. Rockstorm. Sandstorm? Pyronado. Sharknado. You know what? The team is now Sharknado Navia. Navia Sharknado. Where's your UID? We'll help you spend resin. What's wrong with Sharknavia? Navia Sharknado. There's a typo in that UID. Naviado. Does Shenyun have particle ICD? No. Her C6 does disable her particle generation, though, if that's what you're asking for. Technically, it's 0.2 seconds. Yeah, she doesn't have one. Yeah, she doesn't have one. Lol. Alright, let's go. Why does C6 remove her energy generation? Xiao. I don't know. Xiao reasons. Lament. But yeah, it's true. Her C6 recharged abilities do not give her energy. I guess they didn't want her generating 30 animal particles per rotation. Kind of a weird choice, I know. Kind of a weird. What a bizarre choice. What a bizarre... Shanyan could have been. Shanyan C6 could be the best battery in the game. She generated 30 particles. Where are we going? Did you not unlock the... Where are we going? Almost there. Are you... What are we farming for? What are we farming for? I think he wants to farm Song of Days Past. Do I... You know what? You can spend your resume however you want. If this is what you want, sure. DPS Barbara, you would use Clam for DPS Barbara. Song would be like for support Barbara. I'm just gonna let them do what they want though. Not worried about it. On-field Kokomi, Clam is just better for on-field healers. If you want to play an on-field DPS healer, you use Clam. Here, we'll let them have fun. We'll let them plunge. Punch Vape Barbara, though. Based. It was Shenhe. They're not gonna plunge. 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 They're not gonna plunge. Let her plunge. Nice. Plunge Barbara. The Shunyan and the Sharknado team. Oh. Well, that's a T-Bulls. That is a T-Bulls. The Sharknado team? Not Sharknado. Yes, the Sharknado team. Is that T-Pulse official? Yes. Are they farming artifacts in the AR-40 domain? Yeah. I'm just gonna let them spend their res another one. It's up to them. I don't need to be an asshole. Your Barbara? Yeah, actually. You're correct. Wait, if you're farming for DPS, Barbara, I would actually recommend Merchandise Hunter. Which is the other Fontaine domain. If you wanted to play DPS, Barbara. This set is more for more of a support, Barbara. Because the next patch is supposed to be the new Lit rerun. Yes. First change may actually be a buff because you actually want to use it now. You can use it now. They're joking? Okay. But yeah, the Chiori burst change, you can use her burst every rotation now, and that does make Husk her best in slot artifact set if you do it. Her burst also just doesn't do a lot of damage, but it never really did anyway. The big problem I have with the Chiori, like, changes is they didn't change anything. They didn't do anything. They pretended to work. They pretended. But I did confirm that Plunge Navia is Navia's best in slot team. So that's funny. Jello, you gotta try Plunge Navia. You gotta try plunge. Furina, Xianyan, Navia, Zhongle. You do hold E, jump, plunge, dash, jump, plunge, and hopefully you get 4 plunges. Pray you get 4 plunges, because it's very difficult, but it is possible. But it is possible. Watch Navia being best slot is insane. It's really funny. It's really funny. It's at least as good as Bennett. What is the rotation? Put up your abilities, hold E, start jumping, hold E, start jumping. That's the rotation. Nothing really matters. You're not doing reactions. Just make sure you have buff up time. Technically, you would want to use Noblesse on your Xianyan, if you can. I think you have to hold E. You can't just tap it. I think the tap E is grief. Because you can't jump. I think you jump quicker out of the hold E. It might be a placebo effect, but I was only able to get 4 plunges doing a hold E. I can't confirm if it's a placebo effect or not, but I suspect it. You have to do a hold E. I cannot confirm, but I think you do. Noblesse over the healing set, yes. Should have been on the other side. Yeah. Literally perfect. Reddit cooked. Reddit did in fact cook. But yeah, you wouldn't use Noblesse over the healing set. It should be slightly better. You can tap E, it's the same, you tried it. Alright, there you go, placebo effect. I just have skill issue. I just have skill issue. Real. Placebo effect detected. Confirmed not skillful. Is Noblesse slightly better on Navia, or is it the case for other side of the teams? Depends on when you cast her burst. And it depends if the teams can fit Noblesse in anyway. One of your fastest teams made you question your life decisions. Yeah, it's like shockingly good. It's like shocking. It's really funny. It really is very funny. I mean, let him try it, see if he finds it to actually be his best performing team. But it's really funny that it's very good on paper. Get more people to try it. Get more people. That's what we're doing here. Zhongli for now and Chiori when she comes out. Chiori, like, very similarly, again, very similar to Zhongli. Can be slightly more DPS, but yeah. Obviously, depending on your Primo Gem and Resin investment, because Uniform Resin investment isn't really a thing that exists in the game, and it's a giant caveat whenever there are sheets like that. We like to call this vertically invested Navia. I'm gonna go try it right now. Good luck. Navia vertically invested. Vertigo. Would ER or Def work better? ER would let you use your burst more often. Def would make you take more hits. You probably want ER. People all live vertically invested value. Do you have another way to do a UID account without enough channel points this moment? How many bits? I don't know, 500? It's $5, yeah. I'm not domain anyway. You wouldn't count Golden Trooper Resin because you farm that domain anyway for Furina. And whatever second best you put on G or E. That is... Furina brain take? Furina brain take. This is your brain on Furina. Not all players are going to farm that domain. It's still resin, yeah. It's not free resin. You've spent it. You can sunk cost fallacy into thinking it's free resin, though. That you can definitely do. Infinite resin glitch. Real. It's a good waste of resin, you would say. Well, you're not wrong. It's definitely a good way to spend your resin. Activate the dev console to get free resin. That would be an infinite resin glitch. That would be. That would definitely be an infinite resin glitch. Where is Baju? Me. UID. Let's take a peek.
My UID :635123099.
All right, what do I expect to see? I expect to see a Viability and a Navia. Let's see if I'm right. Wow, I was not right. I was not right. Wow, nice Navia, actually. Whoa, this guy's got a good set. Only tall women? What is that, Sans? It's got deaf. Throw it out. Wait, his characters are all mothers. That's not what I expected. The Ralden Shogun. Wow, that's a good circlet. That is a good circlet and a good feather. Or another, and a good flower. Wow. In the words of Navia. Wow. 190 ER on a triple attack set. That's awesome. Love to see it. Two attack, two attack. He's got no EM, so he's not playing Dendro comp. So I'm going to assume he's playing with Raiden, I guess. 0 ER, very nice. Good. I love Yoimiya as a concept, not as a unit. Now that's a Sans. This guy's on that mods shit. This guy's on the mods. Get him! Gene Duncho. The ER might be a little low. But that's a Fizz Gene, I think. No, it's an attack percent circlet or goblet. Crit based. Worst write-in on your Akasha database. Alright then. The Akasha database, like, kind of skews towards Electro Goblets because that's a Sara board. They don't have a Sara list board, I don't think. No, they do. They don't have a Sorrowless Bennetless board. Which would be the best case scenario for Attack Goblet. Very nice. It feels so good if you actually have something to do with Navia. Plunge Navia is amazing. What the fuck? Come on. It's really good. It's like, it's shockingly good. It's shockingly good. Plunge Navia, it's my review. Plunge Navia, shockingly good. Good builds. Very, dude, this is super nice stuff. I am really jealous of some of this gearing though. Like this goblet, or the sands, and this sands. Honestly, the Shunyan set as a whole is very good. And the circlet here, I would kill for this. I would kill for this artifact. This is a good artifact. It's kind of gross. And very nice progress on Navia. Mod, someone's getting killed. A wanderer moment. It was Nuvulite getting killed. It was Nuvulite all along. Is that the first time I've done Nuvulite? No. It was almost the second time as well. It was almost the second. Hey, it might be like the fourth time I've died on Nuvulite. I don't know. That's his voice like he just stumbled. So much stuff to precast here. It's kind of confusing. Two. Well, we got 3. Can I play Ido? Yeah, we can play Ido. So long enough. We got the 4th. In your video, you got 4 plunges half the time, 3 half the time, but even when you didn't get all 4, it still cleared way faster than any other team. The AoE is nice too. Yeah, it's really funny how good it is. It's just good. Attack! The fourth it's very difficult. But if you get it, it is just better than Bennett. It's the most fun I've had with Navia. Yeah, it's also the most consistent damage will ever be. It's also... Coincidence? I think not. Navia. Yeah, this is the most fun I've had with Navia. See if you use them late? Yeah. We'll see if we can knock him down with this. See if we get lucky. We're crap light at fishing. Get him. Nice try. We're backed up. We're backed up! Thank you. It's 3 and 2D. This is so cooked. It's really funny. It's... Plunge Navia is better than Gaming. Gaming could never... Gaming! Poor guy. What set am I using on Navia for this? You just use Mercenary Hunter. I'm on Mare. You didn't know you could take so long to knock down the Drake with Furina? Apparently I'm just unlucky. Also, Serpent Spawn is better than Verdict. Yeah, I believe that. It's also one of those, like, rare Shunyan teams where you don't need to think about what's going on with the enemy. Things are just kind of working. It's nice. Use your normal artifact set. You can just use that, yeah. It gives you damage percent, doesn't really matter. Is Mare better than the Navia set? I don't have the Navia set. I do not have a good set. I think the Navia set is like 1 to 2% better than Miscellaneous Hunter with Furina. Yeah. Prefer Verdict because you can play without Zhongli and not have to worry about losing all your damage on accident. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, good team. Navia's plunge. Shunyan plunge Navia. Quite good. Serpent Spine or Woogs in non-Bennett Navia teams. If you're playing Xianyun, it's gonna be Serpent Spine. If you're not playing Xianyun, I guess Woogs. Yeah, you can technically do plunges with any character. It's double talent this batch, like crown. Nice. Best Woogs character is Eula. Oh, never. I'm not on VB. Aware. Best Claymore character is Beto. YouTube's been telling you to be underrated since 1.0. Since 1.0! You'd think it would catch on if it was actually worth anything. It's... Wait, 2 enemies first half? Yeah. Still no one's playing Beto. Can I play Chevres? Yeah, I can play Chevres. We'll play Chevres and Beto. Why not? We'll play Beto. You know, I meant to use her E skill, not plunge. Whoops. Yo, Tula! What's up? It's an interesting raid message, but how's it going? You copied the wrong message? Life. That's her IP? They know where you pee? I gotta switch. I gotta fix my gearing. This is not right. Whatever. Oh, free IP address. It's a code to a mod pack. As they all say. Wait, not blood. Oh, I never used Shungus first. Not a Steam key, at least. Cry louder. Yeah, I gotta fix my gearing and my turning. Oh well. You're already followed. Tula? Is Tula still here? Is Tula still here? She'll leave. She'll leave already? She gone? She's gone. She's dead. GG's. No? You're here. You know, Valentine's Day is this week. It's the perfect time for your collab. Yeah, seriously, Furina, Yelan, Jean, any good? Yeah, absolutely. It's a Furina Yelan team with a healer. It can't be bad. I want to do the 13th and 14th. What works better? I assume you are busy. Or I assume you are busy on the 14th. You've never had to think about this holiday? Maybe the 13th? Sure. That's tomorrow, by the way. That's tomorrow. In case you didn't realize, that's tomorrow. You can do tomorrow. All right. Ugh. We should do more weird plunge teams. I know this is gonna be great. I'll do it anyway. Excuse me. Apologies. My apologies. Weird person raid. True. A plunge. Ian. A plunge Chanyan. Oh. I don't really have talent levels on her. Where they, it actually matters. Because she does need to have a talent to buff herself. Her passive ends up being 200 or 400 talent damage, depending on if C0 or C2. You know, if they heated demo music. La, la, la. Get him, Nahida. Plunge on it was really good. It cleared close to Wanderer. Lol. Have you played Plunge Wanderer? How similar is it to normal Wanderer for you? Lament. Oh, I'm still on VV. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Play Plunge Wanderer? I've done it so much. No, you didn't, Wall. You did plunge Heijo, though. It wasn't very good. Fair enough. Is Xiao better than Wanderer after Xianyun's release? Maybe. Chevreuse? We're gonna play Chevreuse. Play Chevreuse Beto first half. My Beto's definitely not cured. We're just gonna do it anyway. I'm just gonna go anyway. Like carry Farzan. Paste. 24 stars in one team, bleh. Yo, Debate Club Beto's popping off. Nice use skill. Someone tried Fizz Plunge Xianyun. I heard Pipoga tried it. We'll play Plunge Razor. We'll try Razor. Alright, how about that, Pipoga? I'll play Razor. Will that make you happy? What if I played a Razor? Razor? You tried to scam on T-Man even? Didn't help. What is this? Oh, yeah, this is the worm. If I played Electro for a ball on stream, the Yai thing, yeah. You like that recently, team? I can walk over it once. Alright, Beto, do something. Life. Isn't the guy think cope? Very, but it's funny. You love Nilu? Wait, this is just Sayu aggravate? It's so easy to run around. Lamau. You know, I bet N1C is better than N3C. I think I'd be willing to bet. I think I'd be willing to bet N1C spam is just N1C JP is just the best recently combo. I think I would actually be willing to bet. There's no way it's worth doing N3. There's actually no way. What does the stamina look like for this? You have it. Yeah, you definitely have the stamina. Yeah, you definitely have the stamina. You definitely have the stamina to do N1C. Absolutely, you have the stamina to do N1C recently. Someone tell Jerigo. Calc it. We'll have to see how many we can even fit in his E skill. Or how many you can do before you run out of stamina, but we can definitely do it. It's okay, the Sarita will make N1C recently not require any stamina. True. N1C spam recently, it's a shame it's not easy to do. It would be really fun and really good. Yeah, we'll look at it. I'm pretty sure walking is actually better. Or a closer speed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you actually want to walk instead of run. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Does recently skill even matter at that point? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't! No, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything at that point. No, it doesn't. You get 30 attack percent. You can get 30 attack percent. Yeah, you can get 30 attack percent. The insane 30 attack percent. He builds fanfare. He does build fanfare. Damn it. I really thought that was gonna work. I feel like I just got scammed. I'm not doing Chamber 1 again. I'm not doing Chamber. Shino. I guess. Nah, I wouldn't get stuck on his head. Nah, I wouldn't get stuck. Plunging sucks. Anyone who likes plunging, bruh. You like plunging, it's fun. It's had so many problems. Anyway. How many charged attack jump plunges? How many N1C JPs do we have stamina for? You like the jank? Chad. Is my recently on Mercer Hunter? Yes. Yeah, one day we'll be able to just do this gameplay with Riesling. It's gonna be really fun. One day. One day that will be Riesling's gameplay. Today is not that day though. It'll be cool. It'll be super fun. Anyway. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You have the stamina for 7. Alright. 7 N1 CJP recently. Let's go. Let's go. Seven. Actually, let me get the before damage. Okay, this is the N3 damage. Okay. Thing. It's like the same damage. It's like the same. It's like the same damage. Yeah, it's like the same damage. Say it. Boo. Sad. Turns out his N3 actually does damage. Turns out Riesling's normal attacks do damage. Less stamina efficient for dodging. If you're plunging, you can't dodge anyway. So it's technically more efficient for dodging because you spend more time in the air getting hit. Thanks, plunging. Good mechanic. Am I gonna wish for Chiori? Yes, I'm gonna wish for Chiori. It's clickbait. It's just clickbait. It's good clickbait though. This is Ido. Ido's a peaceful guy. Just evade in the air. Thanks, Flip. Meanwhile, claims he gets hit by Weenut. How did the Weenut do so much damage? How do you guys play around it? I still can't believe he said that. Are you still? No way. Yeah, this is a real conversation. With at flip on YT. It does damage. I know, right? We don't hit you. What up, he exposed himself. He did the self-expose. He did the self. Yeah. How do you get hit by the wee nut? You get hit by the wee nut. What a bro moment.
執務室でペットを飼おうかと考えたことがあったが、日差しすら届かない場所で暮らすなんて、犬や猫が。
Doria. Oh, speaking of Doria. Yeah, never mind. So yeah, TLDR on the changes from Chiori. They didn't do anything. She's exactly the same character. If your Husk set has ER, you can now burst every rotation if you want to. Based. That's the change. That's what they did. It's just a lot of nothing. I'm pretty disappointed that they just... Okay, I shouldn't say I'm disappointed that they didn't do anything this week, because they're not even supposed to be doing anything this week. I am disappointed that they did something this week, and it was nothing. They might as well have just not done anything. I would have been more accepting of nothing than this. I think that's a fair response. Yeah. It could be a buff. It's like a 3 or 2% buff in teams if you burst every rotation. But dude, it's just like... It's just a nothing change. Doing nothing would have kept Def Snapshot. Def Snapshot was never intended, though. It was always an unintended feature. Them removing it wasn't... I don't consider it a nerf. Because it was never supposed to be there in the first place. Can I show the ERX before and after? Wrong one. All right. Here's before. Here's after. Copy of copy of copy of copy, yes. What about Navia? Navia is 3, 4, 50, 50. So we'll just say 7. Let's say you don't play Fabs. Here's now, here's before. Here's if you do play Fabs. Oh, here's one Fav. Here's now, here's before. Now and before. 2 Favs. So you can use her burst if you build like 120 ER on Husk. You can burst every rotation. But it's just such a Y thing. It doesn't do that much damage. And it takes some time. It takes time that you might not necessarily want to spend. Because it's time that could be spent jumping up and down on Navia like a pogo stick. But you can do it. But you can. You can do it if you want. Here, looks cool low. How much can we expect from her burst? 1 Ushi. If you're playing with Goro. If you're not playing with Goro, less than 1 Ushi. Here, if you want to know how much damage to expect from her burst, Little Bro's not updated. We'll just do it real quick. Do it manually. Alright, her burst. In a Navia team, you can expect her burst to do... Drumroll, please. 50,000 damage. 50,000 on crit. You can expect it to do 50 to 60,000 damage in a Navia team. It just doesn't do that much damage. It just doesn't. It just doesn't do that much. Yes, I did update it with the new value. That's what I mean by it's just such a nothing change. Her burst is still crap. If you buff it, it can be closer to 100k though. If you were to buff it, it could be closer to 100k. But yeah, it just doesn't do that much damage. We get like 90k mono Geo. Yeah, after Goro burst. Yep. Does she have a place in any current Geo teams? Yes. Are you familiar with Albedo? Congratulations, this is a stronger Albedo. Anywhere you played Albedo, you have a place for Chiori. She is a strong Geo. She is a stronger Albedo. In every way. Empress doesn't have 20 Geo bonus. She doesn't get 20 Geo bonus unless there's a construct. Roughly 1.5 Albedos. Yep, that's correct. It's roughly 1.5 Albedos. But yeah, the burst, it's just such a non-change. They didn't really do anything. Alright, that's the thing. It's just such a non-change. They didn't do anything. Like, you can burst if you want to see it every rotation now. It still doesn't do that much. Can she replace Zhongli in Navia teams? Yes, she can. She can be a slight DPS increase over Zhongli, but you don't have the shield anymore. And uneven res investment will make Zhongli pull ahead. But at least she is more consistent than Zhongli for Navia. So can maybe get buffed a bit. Yeah, that is more what I would want. I would like her skill buffed. I would like to remove the Geo construct dependency, ideally, and just make it a Geo dependency. When there's a Geo character and you have a shield or something, would be a great solution. There are so many ways. Like, at the end of the day, giving her those things doesn't do that much. Oh no, Geo teams are good now? Wow! We can't have that! We can't. Because she is so, restricted, they could make her extremely good and it still wouldn't really do anything. She feels a little too tame. Compared to maybe where she should be. She's too well balanced. And it's an odd choice to balance her this way. Oh, he's so scammy for Navia mains. Constructor Crystal. Make it shield. Crystallized shards count as shields, so just make it shield. Geo teams are good for 2 patches and they fall off after another 2 years. Yeah. I do think Chiori is good. I'm happy to pull for her. Because I play a lot of Ito. And I'm really happy to get a better Albedo for my Ito teams. But at the same time, the fact that she is just a better Albedo is, I guess, disappointing, even though it's exactly what we wanted. She's just very tame. She's just very tame. And she kind of has no reason to be this tame. I think adding grouping would do anything. No, not really. I don't think grouping is what they need. I think they need more damage. You want a Geo Yelan or Shenhe? You got Yelan, just only the damage part and not any of the buff. That's why I refer to Navia as the Dendro Yelan. Because she's the off-field, she's an off-field DPS and she buffs your on-fielder. Yeah, you got Geo Yai. People on Reddit were saying she's mid because she's a woman. She's mid because she's a woman. Another mid-female 5-star. When are they gonna release a meta waifu? We've gone full circle. We've gone full circle. It was Baiju, right? Where I put that meme? Hold on. I'm pretty sure I put it here. No. Where did I put it? I would have it somewhere. I don't know where it is. Starting in Furina and Navia are not woman. Another mid-male DPS. When are they gonna release a good? When are they gonna release a strong husbando? Another mid-female 5-star. When are they gonna release a good waifu? You've seen more people say she's mid because she released in 0.5. No one can say male DPS is mid. We stopped Baiju with a no way leeway character. Yeah. Life. There's no way a 4-star DPS would be good. Wasn't Hatham also incredible? There's no way they'll release a good 4-star DPS. There's no way they'll release. Brendan is doing boasting so hard. I'm sure it's funny. We can use her signature weapon. And there are some like cope uses. You can put it on Alhaitham. It's not as good as Lo-Fi. You can put it on Furina. It's not as good as Opulence. As Tranquil Waters. They don't make good 4-stars anymore. Chevrolet walks into the room. Chevrolet walks in. I remember how Dio was gonna be so much better than Alhaitham because she was a woman. No, who the fuck said that? Back in the day. Back in the day when Alhaitham's burst was nerfed and his E-skill was buffed, people acted like he was over. He was over. Mid-male DPS strikes again. Can't have a man be too good in Genshin Impact. Can't have a man. Meanwhile, it was a buff the entire time. People skip for Dia. Dia's a waifu, she'll be good. Ah, it's so funny. And you know what? Good thing they changed Lathan's burst. His burst kind of sucks. Enemies move outside of it all the time. His burst. Thank God they moved his damage out of his burst and into his skill. They gave us. He always had the special ICD. What are you talking about? He always had unique ICD. Aletham pre-beta cycle was peak Genshin content. People denying Chiori is better than Albedo. Based. Albedo is an AoE god. Chiori can never replace him. That's incredibly based. Notice how AoE only matters when units do less damage. When units do... Albedo is what we can call an AoE god. Quabatic scaling? True. He does have quabatic scaling. So I should roll out. Basically, yeah. Kind of confused because there aren't enough constructs. No, there really aren't. Yeah, there really aren't a lot of constructs. You have found the issue. Yep. Feels limiting. It is. She's good without constructs, but she also should just do her no construct damage always. Or her construct damage always. It's not real... It kind of goes back to what I was saying. There's no reason to limit her. She's... a Geo off-field DPS. Like, is it really breaking the bank for her to be a little overtuned? Bro, this is shit. I'm not plus 20 yet. Hanida. Kazuhabi's, it's an HP main stat. I mean, she is really solid. Chiori, she beats her competition in the slot. It's not like Chiori is suboptimal. Chiori passes, like, the bare minimum bar. But it's also just not what I would have expected after all this time. It's just not. Well, that's my Chiori review. She's good. She is what she sets out to be, and she's an upgrade for it. But it's not it's just there's no excuse for it to be that limited, and that small scale, and not be better than she is. But that's it. Clearly designed to lift up Ito and Chiori, to balance him and Chiori, not balance him and Navia more. Whether that's the right decision is the question. Not really, because it's not enough. It should be more. It should be more aggressive. If she's designed to lift up Ito to balance him with Navia, just buff both characters. Who gives a shit? And keep the construct mechanics and make it a greater, like, make it stronger. So the way you could do it is you could always give her the 2 puppet damage, the 2 doll damage, and then still let her summon, so just double the damage of her E-skill. You could actually just double the damage of her E-skill, and it would achieve the same effect. Or it would actually achieve a better effect. Make her do more damage than Ito off field. Make her do... Either that or give her, like, damage percent buffs, because that's the stat Ito needs the most. Just give her damage percent buffs for an off-fielder if you have constructs. You could do that. You could make her just straight up do more damage. She works fine with Navia. She does. She does work fine with Navia. I just don't. I don't think it's wrong to ask for more. She does work very well with Navia. I don't think it's wrong to ask for more though. In this case, normally I'm against that, and my perspective is very much, hey, this character is really good for what they are. It's been 2 fucking years since Geo had support. It's been ask for a little more. It's not good enough. It's not. It's actually been 2 years. Yeah, I would also like to just completely dumpster Zhongli. She's one of very few off-field characters. Just being fine is underwhelming. She's albedo, right? She's albedo. She's 1.5 albedo. She should be 2 or 3 albedos. Weird. I'm still happy to pull her. Like, clarification. What time your participants are asking? This time? Yeah, this time. 8 o'clock. I know, based on that construct. It depends on the team. Albedo with Goro, it's very similar to 1 doll. Albedo without Goro, she's still doing double Albedo. Or she's doing 1.5 to 2x Albedos, depending on rotation time. Scummy, the C1 is as Navia bait. I don't really care. That I don't really care about. They're afraid to... They're not. They really aren't. They do very strategic power creep. Which is why I think it's weird how subtle Chiori is. They're really not afraid to power creep at all. They're just really good at making you think they are. And the damage difference between Chiori is just not as aggressive as I would like. Violette? I'm not talking about Violette. I'm talking about Furina. I'm talking about Xianyan. I'm talking about... usually power creep doesn't really happen in terms of DPSs. It's in supports. It's in gearing. It's in stuff like Merchandise Hunter. It's in new weapons. It's in the Fontaine craftables. These are forms of power creep. If you want to talk about main DPSs, yes, the Fontaine main DPSs are good. Linny is amazing. Nivelette is amazing. Navia is amazing. Riesli is amazing. But they're also not much better than a lot of the good existing characters, if at all. They are on the upper end in the spectrum. You think Nivelette is? I think you are blatantly wrong. I do think supports are where the real power creep happens, and off-fielders. That's where damage for the whole roster goes up. Nuvia does less. It's not even about how much damage he does. I think the damage he does is irrelevant. The point is he's only a DPS. He's not elevating the entire cast the same way other characters have in the past, do. Like Furina or Xianyan or Kazuha. Yeah, everyone's best team uses Furina, and Nuvia is the power creep? Exactly. Exactly. If Furina is on everyone's best team, who's the real power creep? I'll give you a hint. It's Furina. I think Nuvia, I don't even think he's close. Nuvia, he is a very good damage dealer, but he is just a damage dealer. You can't be anything. It's borderline impossible for a damage dealer, for me to consider a character who just is an on-field DPS to be better than things that elevate the damage of everything on your account. Furina is Ryan's best team. Hu Tao's? Yes. Yeah, arguably yes. You only think Furina is good with Nuvia? You are high on copium. How much did Furina elevate Hu Tao, by the way? %13%? About 13%. Many people consider Nuvia the best DPS. Yeah, I don't give a shit about who a best DPS is. There are multiple best DPS characters. If DPS is a range, what you could consider the best is the upper echelons of DPS, which is where you start talking about characters like Nuvia, Linny, Alhaitham, and some older characters as well. There's no such thing as a one absolute best DPS. That's just a fact. How do you feel about Xiao? He's only been getting buffs since his initial release. It's incredible that Xiao went from the actual worst DPS in the game for 2 years to still being pretty good. We gonna stream it? Yeah. The power supports. Yep. Gone, you could never. Which support has been power crept the hardest? You like the Genshin's power creep is making older DPS and support units more relevant. That is my... units have been power crept the hardest. You can say it's Albedo, because at least people played Geo Resonance teams in 1.x. They're completely dead now. You could say it's Venti, because even when he's good, no one actually wants to play him, nor does he perform well. Or better than anything else. You could say it's Xingqiu, because he doesn't really have many places in optimal teams anymore. But Xingqiu is still fucking amazing. You could say it's Dendro main character, because they lived for 2 patches. Because they... Let's see how this isn't a side grade. I'm down to do some spreadsheet gaming. Let's see. Why did you not hyperlink this? This is impossible to copy paste. This is impossible. You don't see how this isn't an upgrade. This team is easier to play and does more damage. I'm aware this team is very good. And it's still better in speedruns. But that's an upgrade. Simply because of the ease of use. And you also cherry-picked the one gene. Bennett, it's 82. Xianlian, it's 87. I would like to point that out. Even on the sim, Bennett is 82. Nip sucks as possible. It's not. It's very easy to set up. It is more difficult to play, though. Upper echelon, who would they be? What strengths do I attribute? Strengths get attributed a lot to content and matchup. There are just some abysses that are better for some characters than others. Whether that has to do with DPS windows. Is there a team with 100k DPS? If you pull enough stuff, very easily. Pull enough stuff, there are 300k DPS teams. It's kind of like irrelevant. But yeah, upper echelon DPS characters, it's all just very matchup dependent and abyss dependent, chamber dependent. Some chambers will just kind of be better matchups for characters than others. But yeah, I do think support's where the real power creep happens in Genshin Impact. And it's not even just supports. You can also... Something that no one else has really tried to argue, it's gearing. There's stuff like Zyphos Moonlight, The Catch, Emblem of Severed Fate, or Shisei Hunter. These sets move the needle. And make a lot of old things irrelevant. I feel frustrated when people take screenshots of my calcs and upload them to Reddit. I feel frustrated when people take the DPS number as the absolute. Because really they're more meant to be recommendations for characters. And suggestions for how they'll perform, not like an objective answer. That's also why I don't value absolute accuracy, because they're supposed to be ballpark figures. They're approximations. Frustrated? No, not really. To be honest, it makes me pretty happy because it's exposure. It means people are watching the stream and engaging. But it does feel like it misses the point a bit. I guess DPS you felt was Bennett Sucrose singling against the Tulpa. True. I love triple hit Shungling. We're on the Ratatouille theme. What? This is whose theme is this? Is Cole's theme. I think Chiori is Dia because her wet fart burst got nerfed. Yeah, like it just doesn't matter. Don't complain that they nerfed her. Complain that she isn't more aggressive, which is a pretty selfish thing to complain about. They didn't have to release her at all. But it's been 2 years. Be a little selfish. That's the thing I want to complain about Chiori. She should be better. She is good. She is best in slot. She should be more so. Which is not something I have ever said about a character. Like, genuinely, that's not something I've ever said about a character. Exposure stuff is true. Yeah. Like, it genuinely helps grow the stream. Thank you for sharing stuff. It's a source of pride. I did a lot of stuff for Alhaitham. Still very proud of that. We got Alhaitham. Before release, Alhaitham was solved. That was a good time. Alhaitham's a very complicated character. Especially when you can't visualize any of his stuff. Or you can't see it. The Morgana Abyss video unfairly broke my chair. It took us a while, but we did get the eye stuff. We did soft split rotation. We got it. Easy spot with scrolling. Nice. Isn't it guaranteed that the 70k DPS team outperforms? Not necessarily. More, you could interpret it that way. But there are things like non-uniform resin investment, additional talent investment, just making a mistake on my behalf. As an example, today when I first calced the Navia Xianyan team, I forgot to add the damage from Navia's own plunges. I only added the Xianyan damage, and I was like, why is this so bad? Oh well, that's kind of disappointing. Later in the stream, someone was like, hey, did you remember to add Chiori's plunges? Or add Navia's plunges? I'm like, oh, that was the mistake. That took it from, not hit from like 58 to 74. When your speedrunning sheet, DPS is less important than hitting specific HP thresholds. Yep. But yeah, there are a bunch of reasons why a 50k team would outperform a 70k team. It is more likely for the 70k team to perform better, yes. But that's also not entirely the full story. It was really fun. Yeah, I'm having fun with it. More final calcs on Gaming. I didn't do many. I took a more like wait and see thing. I have a no VV calc for Gaming, which is 70k. Which is probably accurate. I haven't found Gaming to be a super... Oh, there are the waypoints on the Ditto. Bro, we tried to place these so long. We tried to place these last night. Oh, they only get placed if you're zoomed in. Oh. Have you ever noticed? This hole is a Ditto. The Pokemon. The Pokemon. Here's the eyes. Here's the mouth. Stop it. Great, now you can't unsee it. Easily saw in theory is on to strive for. Yeah. Can I wait for Arlecchino's beta? No, that's Ditto. Here's the arms, here's the humps at the top of the head. That's 100% Ditto. That hole is getting filled next patch? No. We're gonna get another scroll bar under Economia. That's what we're getting next patch. No, maybe... No, 5.0 is gonna be the big L. Allegedly. Natlan is the land of the big L. It's the land of massive L. Massive. Huge L for Genshin, you won't believe. You think it's supposed to be the other side of Fontaine? It could be the other side of Fontaine as well. It definitely could be the other side of Fontaine, which would be this area. I also think it would be funny if it's the big L. It would make more sense to have a volcano closer to the desert than it would to the island nation. The second island nation. Not the same island as this island nation. Right, Alex, I assume 200 on GT. 220. HOD. Town level 9, though. Island Nation kind of makes more sense. You're not wrong. But, like, big volcano in front of the desert, it would just look really cool. Natlan is west of Fontaine, and Marejiviri is the west of Sumeru. Marejiviri would be an ocean. Which would be this spot. This is Marejiviri. Connecting to Inazuma. Volcanoes pop up everywhere. I thought it was, Mare is an ocean. Or a mare is an ocean. It's a sea of ashes, not an ocean. Bruh. 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 Thanks. Bruh. Bruh. It's the sea of lava. All right, then it's on this side. All right, then it's the big L. Then it's the big. Conry is underground, or is Conry the Ditto? Connecting all the regions. Well, it'd be the Florida of Teyvat. Inazuma or Liyue Harbor? Inazuma. Which would you rather? Inazuma for sure. You know, the main island is kind of shaped like Florida. You know, this is basically Florida. This is basically the shape of Florida. Conria Gate in the desert section leads to that hole. The Ditto hole. You know, equals Florida Man. Is in the Abyss thing. Well, the whale boss is here, which is also close to the Ditto hole. Which is... But yeah. Yo, resin. No, Conry is underground. Well, there's got to be some part of it above ground, though. I'll have some kind of landmark. Same way Chasm is underground, but it's also above ground. Probably. You know what? Do plunge recently. There's an entrance to Conry in the desert area. Yeah, I'm aware. There are gonna be multiple entrances, though. We have a giant door. Yeah, we have one. What is Natlan gimmick? Do regions even have gimmicks? They gave up on the HP change gimmick already. It's over. It's so... Oh no. Watch as Arlecchino and Chlorine. Arlecchino has a Snesh 9 vision. She won't have Arca, Numo, or Wisa, which has also seemingly been abandoned. The whale boss? The whale boss was 2 updates ago. It's about to be 3 updates ago. The whale boss is old now. I heard of the trick to pick up Gaming's Mansai in the air, letting you do 9 E's in 1 rotation. You mean stand inside of a wall? You mean stand... I don't know why you're hyping it up so much. You mean stand... Oh. That's what it is. Put down Ningguang's Jade Screen. But... or stand inside of a wall. Tried out Yai, Kazuo, Furina, Baiju's, Let's Church Bloom Team. You're gonna zoom the Steam Scope. It's really cool seeing all colors. Nice. Does Venti suck up Manchai? Definitely not. Kazuo might. But Kazuo doesn't have an off-field presence in the same capacity. Just lure the unicorn outside of Abyss. Easy. I love that you could do that. This is really funny. I wish it died if it fell through the floor. But you could get it to jump outside of Abyss. That was very funny. You saw a speedrun stand inside the wall? Not a meme. Chad. If you have to do that for your damage to be good, you've got a problem. Oh, Arlecchino have the mechanics of Tartaglia? I don't know. I don't know what they'll do for Arlecchino. I have some hopes and expectations. Primarily, my expectations are a good polearm and a Nilu rerun on the same banner. My expectations are a good weapon banner. A good weapon. It's my primary expectation. All irrational. You ready for a donut? You have some banner leaks that could be made up. Look possible though. This content doesn't exist. This content doesn't. Based though. Coming Melt team. Yeah, I was talking the other day about how I expect Melt to actually be better for top half. For Gumming. Because you can actually get consistent damage across 2 enemies with it. Is this the Dory song? No, this one's Farazan. How do you dive outside the water? Oh. Fontaine, you sent me the pig on Discord. Fontaine characters can dolphin jump. Yeah, we'll see about this. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this ends up being... Usually these are all just guesses. We'll see. Yeah, if you are a Fontaine character and you swim towards the surface, you do a jump. You can do it with any Fontaine character or the Traveler. You have to be Fontainian? Yeah, it's racist. Just Hydro Traveler or all Travelers? I think they're fishes. So here, if we try to do a Xianyan, you can't do that. I got Munchai in the air. They're technically oceanids. They're not fishes. They're water beings. Spoilers. Hello. Fontaine, the gimmick, even though water is racist. True. Is too shallow to dive here? Really? Nah, Navia made them human. Fair enough. Info about the third minute? Not yet, no. I have expectations that are probably not right. But I wouldn't expect this banner to cycle. I think it's going to be more like a permanent banner. I think expecting it to cycle is maybe not something you should be doing. It's meant to be for unsellable characters, and there can only be so many characters on that. So it'll be like a special permanent banner. Seasonal would work? Yeah, seasonal could work. But yeah, I wouldn't expect it to cycle. We'll see. But it was meant for event characters. Yeah, event characters that can't sell in a limited banner. Birthdays. That's a joke. That's a joke. Pokemon can't jump out of Fontaine water. Nope. Quaint Vein or Intertwined Fate? Probably the limited one or a new, or a third. We'll see what they do. But that's my expectation. We'll see how it is. But my expectation is to be like a new standard banner. It's a retirement banner. To give you more standard pulls like Honkai Star Rail, I shrug. Pokemon was never good in Water Meadow. Retirement home banner, yeah. I expect it to be a retirement banner. We'll see, but that's my expectation. We'll see if I'm right. I might not be, but that's the expectation I have. Ooh, more. Not fucking up current run order. All I'm gonna say is if your debut banner, Albedo, Klee, Eula, and Venti? Or Venti? You're not making a strong case for it being related to events. They didn't nerf Chiori's particle gen. They fixed her ability to generate extra energy if you desync, or if you were to desync her turret hits, which was only possible at C0 anyway. So it doesn't really, it's not really a nerf. It's just a nothing change. It wasn't a change that had to be made. It is a choice. Mondstadt only has 4 limited units. I know, it's wild. Did you know Eula was the last limited Mondstadt 5-star? Actually, the last Mondstadt 5-star, period. Yes, I know. Particle generation cooldown. Her skill hits every 3 seconds. That doesn't do anything. It only did something if you were to desync how her turret, or how her dolls, so they were summoned. Sure, Gaming trick. It's not a me requiring 2 walls. I said 1 wall. Trick to get Gaming's full potential. Nice. The link you sent wasn't hyperlinked. I wasn't able to click it. But yes, I'm aware. You stand inside of a wall, and you get Manchai to hop into you. And you reset a little bit. Is he using the enemies as... He's using the crocodile as a wall. He's using the crocodile as a... Based. Based. I love that. That's awesome. I love it. That is a true Gaming Chad. Yeah, he's a very inconsistent character. The sound on Riesle's sound effect, or yeah, all of Riesle's sound design is just really good. Riesle's stuff just feels good. His punches, like it just feels good, especially when they hit the enemy. Good sound design. Extension action game. Chad. Man. What else do we talk about today? Streamer doesn't play the game, he found a chest. I'm pretty sure this area is new. You guys should probably go get that chest if you didn't get it. You're welcome. Streamer found a chest for you. Thanks, Paimon. Thanks, Paimon. There's a little cave behind the teleporter. Yeah. We're just in the cave. Yeah, I know. This cave. That chest is from 4.0. I know. I'm aware. How many people explored this area? I'm pretty sure I got the chests in here, though. Talking about War, what's his best melt team? If you pull C6, you only need to melt one charge attack, but otherwise, the one I generally recommend the most is Furina. That's what I generally recommend the most. The bug is Worsely. It's made Tartaglia kind of irrelevant. Tartaglia is very nice for first half of this Abyss right now. If you're willing to reset a lot and hit some very specific DPS thresholds. Which are maybe kind of big caveats, but Tartaglia is pretty good topside this Abyss. You will run this joke into the ground until someone gets a better 130 ER burn melt recently. 110, 120, and 130 would sit recently. Excuse you. Excuse you. King of Will Smith. And number 5 on the 0 ER Widsith. Aware. One of the best races in the world. I don't play a lot of Melt. I don't play a lot of Melt. I barely play it at all, in fact. Would I recommend Freeze only Melt 1c6? No, Melt is good at it anyway at C0. If you want to play recently, the perfectly valid way to play him. It's just not how I choose to play those units more often than not. To be honest. It's just not how I play those characters. Or what I would choose to do. It has nothing to do with Cryo Resonance. It actually has nothing to do with Cryo Resonance. It's just... It's a team I would play for Linny before I would play it for Riesling. If I was gonna play it. I understand people like playing Riesling and Navia in that team, and it works. Absolutely, it does work. And it is arguably Risley's best team. Why is Akasha number 1 usually gapping by so much? I don't know. Risley and Navia are simpler. Yeah. I have Ford Melter. Huh. Filthy Ford Melter. If I had to rank top 5 DPS characters, who would they be? I wouldn't rank them in order from 1 to 5. Would I be able to pick 5? I don't even know. I guess I could pick 5. Yeah, I could definitely pick 5. Ah, my back. You think Xiao's up there now? Even then, what do you rank them by? Comfort, ease of use? It's really subjective? Yeah, it's really subjective. It's just all subjective stuff. Does anyone actually like playing Linny? I've met more people who like Linny than people who like playing Linny. That's the thing, right? I talk about this a lot, how meta is subjective. And people will cherry pick whatever argument they want to support whatever their personal opinion is, or their preferences, whatever their favorite is. Linny is, if you were like, definition of meta is sheet PvP, you think Linny is like one of the most meta characters ever. If your definition of meta is speedrunning, you could also like Linny. But if your definition of meta is like what you actually play, or what is popular or usage metrics, Linny is one of the furthest from meta characters you could pick. And by that criteria. Which is interesting that it's so subjective, and I think a lot of people should really understand how subjective that stuff is. A lot of times meta is... The term meta is a shorthand for meta game, which refers to the game inside the game. And the game inside the game is a popularity contest. If you want, like, that is the actual definition of meta for Genshin Impact. It's a popularity contest. It's... Meta this, meta that. Have you ever met a girl? So yeah, my opinion might not even be the same as yours, and that's okay. Everyone is entitled to... Everyone should have an opinion and has their own preferences. Am I gonna pull for Chiori? Yeah, I'm gonna pull for Chiori. I'm pretty happy to pull it for you, though. Here, you wanna know who the top 5 DPS in Genshin Impact are? Klee, Tartaglia, Ganyu, Eula, and Yoimiya. Goat detected. Ganyu is Ganyu level. But is it Ganyu level? But is it I love those takes, and they evolve every region. Like, everyone has, like, every time, everyone's got something new they want to just bat. And it almost never holds up. It almost... One goat's worth of damage. Streamer reveals top 5 broken DPS characters. Yeah, Neuvillette does 1 Ganyu of damage. How many goats of damage does Navia do? Navia is still not Ganyu level. Everyone save your Primo Gems for the Ganyu rerun. I can't believe that was unironic advice. God, I hate Genshin Theorycrafting. God, I hate this community. Do I remember Fizz? Sea-Pike? Sea-Pike based. Sea-Pike is based. Yes, I know all about motion value per second and why it's awful. I could talk your ear off about it. It's not useful because it doesn't consider DPS windows and what actually fits in uptimes. Because believe it or not, this is not Monster Hunter. You don't have infinite field time spamming one combo. When can we expect to see Fizz Razor gameplay? I forgot. Why'd everyone try to force Fizz in 1.0? Because it's the simplest way to play your characters and has no stat requirements. You always do Fizz damage. E-skill characters do damage with their E-skills in 1.0. Was actually just D-Luke and Kutzing. Was actually just... and Ningguang and Razor's Burst is basically free. You couldn't get a continuous 36-star with these two teams. It's probably a build issue. Or it's probably some skill issue. You shouldn't have problems with this. I would believe it if the problem side was your Tartaglia, though. What is this gearing? It's okay. It's a solid start. Just keep working on it. Yeah, it's a solid start. Just keep working on it. You'll get there. I believe. I believe you'll be able to do it. There was the Tartaglia side. Yeah, that's about right. Believe it or not, Tartaglia, when you aren't... When you haven't been playing and building the same team for 2 years, it really struggles compared to more contemporary things. That's all I'll say about Tartaglia. So, and it really shows on newer accounts that it's a genuine problem. To be's attack is a struggle. For Tartaglia, no. It's arguably some of his best sets. Doesn't really have a set. Trying to prove your Sung Ling, she hasn't gotten an upgrade. You're just gonna have to get it from the Strongbox. It'll happen. Tartaglia has been power capped by Furina? No. I don't think so. I think Xiangling just has kind of reached her limit. The best Xiangling teams don't really have Xiangling doing that much damage anymore. It's just kind of reality. I don't think it has anything to do with Tartaglia specifically. It is. That is what I do kind of... I do believe that. It's just kind of reached your limit. Maybe subjective opinion, but that's where I'm at right now. Some Xianglings around are insane. Yeah. You can put in a bunch of artifact investment, absolutely. For speedruns, that's just it's still amazing. But it's also been plateauing and been not top performing a lot of Abysses. That's what I mean by that. I mean, I think a lot of characters are like that. Time kills all things. Nothing is immune to time. Characters can live, like, at the end of the day, if a character released in 1 point blank and they're still useful today, it's incredible. And it's the exception, not the rule. They will release new characters. They will take similar team slots. It happens. That's life. I have high expectations for Arlecchino. Even as an on-field DPS. To hit that limit. I mean, it's all subjective. Like, it's just all subjective. Tulpo was like insane for Xiangling. Tulpo was ridiculous for Xiangling. Tulpo was the best Abyss Xiangling has had in I think quite a while. As an example of it, like it's just it depends and it's subjective. You could absolutely argue that Tulpo makes Xiangling just still god level. You could absolutely argue that. Does an overload kit mean an EM kit? No. The way Chevreuse works is she doesn't actually care about the overload reaction. She just makes you do more damage when you're playing in an overload team. And you know what? It's fine. It's time. It'll happen. Was it purposeful to make Xiangling that good against Tulpa? Oh, I don't care. Maybe. More likely it was for Chevreuse, who was on banner with the Tulpa. And Xiangling is a part of Chevreuse in a lot of cases. You think so to sell Navia Xiangling as well? Yeah. That's to sell for Navia. Chevreuse. Honestly, Chevreuse. Chevreuse and Navia both, but Chevreuse specifically. You get the free vapes. And you get the Chevreuse boost. Chevreuse is a very good character, by the way. Chevreuse is a very good character. 1.0 units work very weirdly. What Abyss would be bad for Navia? It's hard to make a truly bad Abyss for Navia. She's not super great this one, I guess. No. Navia's just pretty consistent. Geo Slimes. Geo Slimes. Yes, Geo Slimes. Maybe super aggressive shield checks. Wallball Swirl, it's technically not an intended mechanic. It's a bug that they can't fix now. It's been in the game too long. But yeah, technically Sucrose isn't supposed to be able to do that. And the reason Farazan can is because Farazan's charge attack is a copy-pasted Sucrose elemental skill. Which is very funny. But yeah, that is the reason it's reproducible with Farazan as well now. Just because it's copy-pasted the same code. Didn't they fix Barbara ICD before Nulu? Yeah. That was much more problematic. That's not really on the same level as this little small thing. That doesn't really do much for your damage outside of Tulpa. If anything at all. It's called reusing assets to save money. Yeah. I'm still upset about Chiori's passive not stacking with Gummings / Rosarias / Diaz. I'm still upset about that. There's no reason it shouldn't. Whack. Very whack. They copy stuff a lot, yeah. They do. Just general programming. Yep.
わらわが発明してやってもいいぞ。お宝探索人形な。はっ、風よ、散れ。はっ、風よ、散れ。
Every code is copy based of Stack Overflow. Every code is copy pasted from Chat GPT. Programmers are getting lazy. Apparently Chat GPT is actually getting worse for programming operations, by the way. It's really interesting to see. There's so much prototyping with Chat GPT. Can you confirm or deny the rumors that it's actually just getting worse for that? Yeah. Prototype stage was like half a year ago. Reuse at least the right units. I can't give Ido normal attack animations. Every character has good normal attack animations. What? Every character has good normal attack animations. It's one of the ways characters get to express their personalities. It's an important thing for characterization. Which is why they put so much effort into them. So always characters get less expressive. Layla normal attacks, yeah. They matter. They're very important. ChatGPT isn't really good at coding anyway. Yeah, the reason they put so much effort into normal attack animations is because it's literally a part of presenting the character's personality to you. It actually might be the first thing you see besides their design. If you didn't know, characters also make facial expressions while they do their normal attacks. Yeah. Believe it or not, Hu Tao's N3 is bad and you would never use it in combat. But the fact that she smiles is very important. Yeah, the end of Neon's normal. This counts as part of a normal attack animation, yes. Yeah. She gets an extra rain sword wave while she's brushing her hair. She's here. Protag just throwing the arrow. Yeah, he just throws it. Yeah, he gives up. He's like, bro, fuck this. Fuck done. Optimal normal attack string for on field yell on N2E. So it looked like that. Does 0.5 usually have less content? It's not about 0.5. It's about Chinese New Year. It's about Chinese New It's about Chinese New Year. Did you know? During Chinese New Year, every worker in China gets 2 weeks break. They are not supposed to be working right now. So yes, it's a quiet patch because they are not supposed to be in the office. It is Chinese Christmas. If you need an like a colloquialization. Yeah, they had time to cook with Chiori's kit. Dispatch was the most entertaining one. Intern couldn't sacrificing their vacation for us. Yeah, they are not supposed to be working. Oh well. Oh well, I guess. That is what I mean by, like, whenever I say, like, it's weird that they did so little for Chiori instead of nothing at all. That's what I mean by that. They're not even supposed to be working on her. They should have just done nothing, because they achieved nothing. They might as well have not showed up for work, because they're not supposed to be working in the first place. Bruh. Yeah, also no major changes. They don't do a lot of major changes during beta. Each 0.5 character should be added to standard. I don't think dealers. There are 24/7 workers. Repentance Kun's efforts. They are working, so they get paid extra for working over the holiday. Corpa. I love capitalists. I love yes. Chinese Communist Party? More like Chinese Capitalist Party. Are there any other 0.5 characters? Yes. Yeah, India. Eula was 1.4 was the Chinese post-Chinese New Year patch. Eula did not, or Eula was not developed during Chinese New Year. Eula released the update after. They released Rosaria and the Mondstadt Festival, or that was the content in beta when Chinese New Year was ongoing in 1.0. But yes, Eula did release in 1.5, even though 1.4 lined up with the timetable. There was no new 5-star in 1.4. Probably because of Chinese New Year and their team being smaller. No one was really willing to do that much. Which makes sense. Rosaria is probably a character they had finished ahead of time anyway. Rosaria had been in the story since 1.2. Despite them changing her model every fucking update until she released. Despite those who remember. Those who remember her original Rosaria model. Life. For anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. Here's the 1.4 and 1.2 side-by-side comparison. It was a choice to change. Literally the same. No, they changed her boobs. They made her boobs smaller. They made her boobs smaller. Pretty big plot nerve. .4 better? Based. There's also the Chinese... Yes, that was later, though. Bigger boobs looked more goth. Bigger boobs looked more... Based. The Chinese censorship skins aren't that bad. No, I think they are that bad. The skin color? They didn't change the skin color. They didn't change this. You enjoy Gene with more clothes? Based. Out of principle, I cannot like any of the censorship skins. Sorry. Gene is probably the best one, but it still shouldn't be in the game. Also, Amber's is by far the worst. I will never not complain about what they did to Amber's character composition and color scheme. Getting rid of the brown in Amber's design, like, actually ruins her. Bruh. They destroyed Amber. What the fuck? Who let them cook? They've ruined Amber's character composition. You like Mona's? Mona's has nice colors. The darker blue is nice, but... eh. Gene also got more formal attire. It looks better in your opinion. Fair. I think it's really funny that Xianyun, they worked within the box. Xianyun shows no cleavage. She is fully covered. She has no booty. And she's not showing a belly button. They somehow made a character that's just like... even more lewd than any of that stuff showing. Even more lewd than any of it. Just even more lewd than having any of that stuff showing. They worked within the constraints. They understood the assignment. They understood. You know how Xianyun got through? Because she checks all the boxes. She doesn't show anything that they would censor. She's censor-proof. They big-brained it. They thought ahead. They thought ahead. Like, actually big brain. Uh-oh. They cooked. Like, her back is straight up just open. She's got no back. Like, there's nothing on her back. She's basically showing ass crack. But she's not literally showing ass crack, like Amber. They're ass cheeks. So, they can't censor it. They can't censor. Actually wild. Censorship TC. Thanks, China. Yeah, the censorship stuff, it's super arbitrary. Bad taste in my mouth. Bing chilling. Bruh, she lives on top of a mountain. Why did they censor Chi-Chi's retractable ponytail? The sax, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Man with good clothing is sexier than a woman in a skimpy outfit. He's out of line, but he's right. It makes her look more professional. Is that why she has a tie? Is that why? What is the thing with the armpits? Her armpits are censored. They're covered up. No sane person would ever wear this on top of a mountain. I mean, well, she's not a person. She's not a person, technically. If you want to be that guy, she's a bird. Makes you a furry? What? Why would you even care? Even if someone was. Who gives a shit? What are you, in middle school? Illuminated beast. Why not both? Are they still called furries for feathered friends? I don't know. Ugh. Fishing for a why is she glowing question? Bruh. Points for making your outfit actually look like feathers. Yeah, that's what I'm definitely looking at. Points for giving her a bird form. Yelan's outfit is still weirder. Yelan's outfit is very simple. It's a bunny suit, but it's upclassed. She's dressed like a Playboy bunny. It's actually very simple. What's better, Kafka's outfit or Yelan's? Kafka's style is whack. She's wearing the granny shorts. Her shorts go up to here. Why do her shorts go up to here? It's whack. It looks really bad when she walks. It looks really bad. Kafka's the best Hoyo design? Nah. Honestly, you could argue it's Hyundun. best how you design is Balde. Base. Chainsaw Man, that's a good manga. Let me copy your homework. Honkai style characters don't move right. Yeah, Kafka's model is weird. But specifically the walk cycle for characters with the Kafka body type, and Black Swan 2 has the same problem. Here, hold on. What was the first Genshin skin? The official ones or the censored ones? The first official one was Barbara and Jean. Here. Alright, you see Kafka's belly button is here. She like, it's weird. It looks weird in motion. I don't think the buttons should be there. I don't think the buttons should be there. It looks weird in motion. It just looks weird. Don't look at the front. Same thing with Black Swan. Just doesn't quite look right in motion. She's a big girl. She's a... I don't know how else to describe it. They're big girls. Why are her sleeves attached? At least her sleeves have belts. It makes sense for them to be attached, or to be detached. Also, Honkai Star Rail has mastered the tasteful mole. They're very good at doing that. They are very good at placing the tasteful mole. Yeah, Ruan Mei doesn't have that problem. Oh, yo, can't let women's shoulders be hidden. Her shoulders are almost hidden. Her shoulders are almost... Her shoulders are almost hidden. Her shoulders are... Whoa, almost doesn't show her shoulders. Kafka also almost doesn't show her shoulders. Shunyun doesn't show shoulders, but she's got her back. Like, okay. Black Swan is a character with an open back in Honkai Star Rail. Alright. Black Swan's dress stops here. Shunyun's dress stops here. Shunyun's dress... I would actually like to point that out for a second. I would actually... Let Black Swan through. That's a good question, because the thing they censored from Mono was her cleavage. How do censorship laws work in China? You have to get reported to the Chinese party. Also, there's a lot of lobbying. Despite what the Chinese Communist Party may claim to be in its name, it's capitalist. China is a very capitalist nation. They've got like a hybrid thing going on over there. It always comes back to money, yeah. Hello. The beta for Honkai Star Rail got delayed. Good. Good. They're not supposed to be working. Let them enjoy their fucking holiday. Let them enjoy their fucking... Meanwhile, in Genshin, they're still fucking changing Chiori. Who the fuck is cooking and why are they cooking? What are they doing? What are they doing? But yeah, the Chinese New Year is 2-week break. Manchai is doing the updates. Imagine spending your holiday making Chiori exactly the same. Sometimes I work over the holidays taking out on Chiori, but they're not even doing anything. They're just doing nothing. They're just not doing anything. Whatever. Let them do nothing, I guess. Let them cook. I don't fucking know, man. Imagine spending your holiday making Dia. No, imagine being a community manager and spending your holiday reading Dia feedback. And trying to deliver it to the developers. Because I can guarantee you the developers don't look at that much feedback. They get it sent to them by people whose job it is to collect feedback. Imagine being that guy. That's the person I feel the worst for. Who just has to sit there and read just people shitting all over the characters on Reddit for their job. For their job. They don't read, they use AI to filter. That being said, dear Mr. Hoyo, I know you're watching. I know you're out there. I hope you're enjoying your holiday. Give me Nilu Arlecchino banner. And make sure Arlecchino's polearm is better than Staff of Homa for Hu Tao. It will give you lots of money. And be very happy. Also, make sure Chevrolet is on the banner. It's not that hard. I know it's not that hard. That's why I'm expecting it. That's why it's the expectation. I'm aware. Who's ready for the C0R5 Arlecchino? Is the new Battle Pass polearm better than Homa in the first sentient team? I think it's like the same as Homa at R5, but it's technically no. Like father, like son. Am I gonna keep doing this with pyro DPS weapons? Apparently. Apparently. I saw the pattern. I saw the accidental pattern. It wasn't intentional, I swear. R5 Wugs. That is true. Wugs is the only standard banner weapon I have at R5. I pulled for, we actually were pulling for, Sauce and Aqua Simulacra on those banners. We just got very lucky. Very lucky, as you could say. Why would I have wanted R5 Sauce? Sino's a funny guy, and we had R4 after getting our first beacon. So we were like, alright, let's go for R4. Or let's go for... I had R4 on Sauce. Like, alright, let's just go for the R5. Let's get out of the way. We proceeded to only get beacons. We proceeded to only get... Gambling. That's why I have R5 beacon. Honestly, it was kind of worth it. Honestly, it was... a long run, beacon saved me a lot of money. I didn't have to pull Navia's weapon at all. And whenever there's a future Claymore character, very likely I can just use beacon. It'll at least be similar to R1 of their 5-star weapons. To be completely honest, it was kind of worth it. Would I say it was a good general pull? No. Because it takes 5 of them to still be worse than Verdict on Navia. By like 1%. But it's still worse than if I had Verdict on Navia. That's why there's no such thing as a general pull. Because I'm aware of how this works. And what the damage differences are. Turn up the music. Whose theme even is this? Oh, this is Fischl's. Nope, Gaming gets a synergistic 5-star weapon one day. Yeah, it's an interesting choice that he doesn't have one. I'm sure he'll get one day. There are just not a lot of Claymore characters in general. It's really funny that Navia's just literally doesn't work unless you play with Geo characters. If it makes a better toes set, you're quitting. Chad. Have you heard of Mercy Hunter? Get him, you know. Verdict is like the first weapon locked to a specific reaction. And not the last. Because Gesso weapon is also locked to a specific reaction. Hey, Chiori says hi. Hey, yo, what's up, Chiori? What's up? How's it going, Chiori? How are you? How's it Yo. Also, Geo. I don't know why it has to be, Geo weapons have to be this restricted. Again, it goes into this case of, why is the Geo stuff this restricted? It's fucking Geo. It doesn't need to be this restricted. I don't understand it. I don't understand. It's the same problem with Chiori. There's just no reason for her to be, like, as restricted as she is. It's a weird choice. It's pretty funny on Alhaitham and team with Zhongli. It's still worse than Lo-Fi. It's still bad. It's still bad. Is the, like, ultimate irony. It's still bad. It's still... I just don't understand the rationale. That's what makes it funny. Create a crystallized. No, just make it be if there's a Geo character in your party and you possess a shield. And then make C1 remove the if there's a Geo character in your party constraint. So you can play her as solo Geo if you really wanted to. And you could pull a constellation to do that. That's it. That's all you would have to do. Why does he only do blunt damage to shields? Shields have literal HP bars. If you just do a lot of damage, the shields will break. What happens if you played that right now? There's no Geo constructs, but she's still doing more damage than Albedo there. You could play it. You have C6 Aido. I don't know if it would be better than Zhongli. To be completely honest. You could definitely try it though. Razor gameplay. Play Triple Geo. Play Triple Geo. Triple Geo Ido. It's incredibly based. That's incredible. That's incredibly based. Yo, it's Mika! My homie! Slightly wet rock. Ido is balanced around his Hydro application. And the Cryo had the best crit fish for it? Yeah. When was that? 1.6. That was in 1.6. HP Goblet be worth it on Hutal? It has to have really good subs, and you have to not have a good Pyro Goblet. You also have to not be playing Xianlian, and you have to not be playing Bennett. Oh, the Cryo Heralds? Oh, that one? Oh, whatever. I thought you were talking about the 1.6 Abyss. Which would look like this. One six, yeah. There you go. There's 1.6. This you all... here's the funny thing. Okay. So, because the Abyss Herald shields have HP, I needed to not crit on this shield. Otherwise, you wouldn't get the reactions you needed to break this guy's shield. This is what 12-3 used to look like, chat. Back in the day. That's what 12-3 used to look like. Is Genshin still easy? I don't think Genshin's ever really been easy. Wish you could redo old stuff for trials. Oh. 2.0 Abyss? Ooh, I think I have a clip for 2.0 Abyss too. I should. I think it was the hardest Abyss for me. 1.0. Not even close. Not even. Just not even close. 1.0. When the Electro Heralds were first, or the Electro Electors were first introduced as well, that was a difficult Abyss. Here you go. Here's 2.0. Yeah, here's 2.0. Boop. Hey. Hey, yo. Unpause. Yeah, this was the 2.0 Spiral Abyss. Life. Oh, this was actually really hard to do, by the way. Yikes. Blinked and you missed it. 5-7. Not enough to one shot. Burst support Ayaka, yes. Melt, melt, melt. Yeah, they don't do abysses like that anymore. Sometimes you get on floor 11. But yeah, stuff just doesn't look like that anymore. High tide, low tide. Yeah. Actually, the closest you get is having fucking Kenki in. Because Kenki was still in Abyss in 2.0. Kenki became an Abyss permanent resident for all of the 2-point blank patches. Every Abyss he was there. Fucking Kenki. What happens to it? The animations are too long. You can still one-shot most bosses with it, but... Shrug. And PMA. PMA wasn't in Abyss until... 2.2? Maybe 2.1? Abyss was the Xiao world record. True, the 4-second Xiao clear. 2 point something. It was when Shenhe released, 2.4. Yeah, very weird. Truly, very weird. Bruh. I should probably fix my set, by the way. I don't know what the fuck I'm using. I think it's Witch. Which is the problem. With no crit rate? Yeah, not enough crit rate. If you do N2C, just do N1C. You want to do N1C, JP. It can get you an extra plunge attack anyway. It's just better. It's 10% of enemy HP? No. They will probably never do that. Bro thinks you're plunging. Where's the incense? There it is. Okay. You want to see Archeron's animations? Didge? You'll get them eventually. We're waiting for damage numbers. Soon TM. Archeron is nothing without the numbers. They're on break. Another holiday, man. We'll get them. Shall we do a Honkai Star Rail pre-release, TC? I think it'd be really funny if we just randomly did it. If we just randomly did it. I don't even know what the damage numbers mean. Or the context for them. We could just do it anyway. We could just do it anyway. The number, Mason. Tell everyone to farm the old trace mats from 1.0 and skip relic farming, then it's classic advice. I'm not gonna do that, but lol. So be as informative or more informative than 90% of Honkai Star Rail TC. The thing is, like, even if I calced it, I just wouldn't have any context or what the numbers meant. Or what they do. She does damage. Oh, look at the damage. I don't understand how much damage this is. Is this good? I have no idea. Is this good? I guess you just have to do a bunch of teams. In which case, that we definitely could do. Yeah, that we definitely could do. Hella versus Silverwolf. Hella versus Silverwolf versus Black Swan. Real. We're at Pardon tier list. No. Wait, you want me to react to Genshin GG? What, you want me to react? Could I teach a content creator spreadsheeting as a collab? Sure. Spreadsheeting is like, in its most basic form, like you can approximate how much damage, or like assume how much damage you can do just by even looking at something like Genshin Optimizer. What's my favorite Honkai Star Rail character? I really liked Jinglu in 1.0. Jinglu is pretty cool. We need a harsher version. I just tried to use the same. Also, hey, check this out. Hey, yo, Hilichiro, get over here. We can figure this. We can get in here. Bruh. Horse on the wrong side. I have a plan. Go! No! What are you doing? Get the other one. Okay, we only need one Heliodrome. Okay, now that there's only one. It's showtime! We're so close. We're so close. We were so close. I tried. I really tried. So I Shenyan 111. No, I am 1 something 7. 147? Whoa. Shenyan, what are you doing? What are you doing, Step Shenyan? Yeah, I can't get it. He tried to cheat. Alright, whatever. Really need Lulupar for this? How do you even use Lulupar? I've never used him. I didn't do the area quest here. What the fuck is Lulupar? Power. Can I now walk in? Lulupar does not have enough power. Thanks, Lulupar. I believe we can get this. I believe. She just bounced off an invisible wall! Ah! Alright, I give up. Alright, I give up. Freaking Lulupar. Hello. Weapon am I using on Xianyan? Crane Cycle and Call. Yeah, someone asked my talent levels. I am 137. Do I think 10 crit rate, 10 crit damage, 10 speed subs is reasonable? Ten speed subs is where's main stat? No, I didn't have a. Did I just manually do it? I think I just manually did it. Well, no. Here's base. Here's speed. Yes. This would be speed main stat. Yep. Take away the speed main stat. Okay. 10 speed subs would be. I didn't even take away the speed main stat. Hold on. What did I just do? I4 is what? That's base subs. Main stat is L21. Okay. Times. What? Oh. Shit. Yes. This is main stats. I did do it this way. Yes. 10 speed subs would look like 37 speed. Well, that's 12 speed subs, but you get the idea. 10 speed subs with a speed main stat would be 160. No, it's fine. No, that's fine. Because if there's a speed main stat, you would only be able to get 8. So it'd be 10 total, which would be 158 speed. You'd actually not be able to hit 150 speed, or 160 speed, if there was KQ standard for Honkai Star Rail. 160 is a lot. You can't even hit 160. It would actually end up being 8 distributed, unless you just put 2 base. Actually, no. No, you would be able to, because this doesn't have the base. Yes, okay. Yeah, it would end up being 10, and it would be 162. It's a lot. Yeah, it is a lot. Because it has more substats. Yeah, if you were to adapt that, it would end up looking like this. So your DPS character. So this would be Jinglu, with a bunch of crit buffs, actually. So let me take away some of the crit damage buffs. It would end up looking like, well, Jinglu has a bunch of innate crit, and it doesn't really work. It doesn't really work because Jinglu has a bunch of innate crit. I only did this for Jinglu, though. I have to do another one. But yeah, I do have a Honkai Star Rail template set up, if I wanted to. If we wanted to do Honkai Star Rail TC, I technically could, and we actually might end up doing it. I think I cleaned up this, yeah, I did clean up a little bit. It's still just super primitive, though. It's not like it has to be complicated. I did label it, though. More importantly. Clearly labeled. That's 12 substats, Genshin is 10 with an off piece. Yeah. I don't know. Honkai Star has extra subs and no off pieces. So you wouldn't be able to. You actually just wouldn't be able to. The artifacts are much more expensive in Honkai Star Rail. Genshin TCs and perfect rolls. No, they do average. If you need no ER, and crit is your most valuable stat, you end up with a 220 crit value build. And about 30 useful stats, or about 30 sub build. The lowest investment thing about the artifacts, about the builds we assume, are just not having talent level 10. It's actually just not having talent level 10 is the big damage discrepancy. It's the biggest problem. Talent 9, yeah. Because crowns are technically a finite resource, that was the argument at the time. If we put it together today, it would just be every character's triple crowned for simplicity. Because it's not like you shouldn't crown your characters. Every character should be crowned. How many crowns total can someone have? I think it's like 40 now. It might be close to 40 now. Where's Big Al? Hey, yo, Big Al. Is Big Al in chat still? We can ask Othello. Big Al never spends any of his crowns. Or has never spent any of his crowns. But it's also not like you'd have all those crowns accessible to you as a new player. As a new player, crowns are still not a finite resource, though, because they just keep giving permanent crowns. With every new region, you get a new crown as well. There are so many of them. Genshin are all substats equally as likely to show up. Yes, main stats are biased, though. Yes, but main stats are biased. I mean, I do like the artifact subset system we came up with 3 years ago now. Right, the artifact assumptions have held up very well, especially as new sets continue to get released. You've used 45 crowns. Well, there you go. You started 7 months ago, you've crowned like 8 talents, and you still have 12, yeah. So, you know what? Me too. For how much resin I spend, I am also consistently below average when it comes to how much crit I should have, but crit isn't the only stat. You don't actually really want to artifacts that are only crit. Artifacts that are just crit are kind of bad. It's all about the useful sub count. Useful sub count matters the most. Real. Well, looking at useful subs also can make your builds easier to come together. But it's primary. I can also acknowledge it is a very min-max thing. A lot of people are content with just having crit, but ugh, you wouldn't want that. Sports basically have 2 subs. I know. Except for Effect Res, because you also need Effect Res to use Keel. Oh boy, resinless content? We're about to end the stream. Redditors, Circle Jerks, TV, and ignore regular stat. They can enjoy being top 5% on Akasha.
Yeah.
Crowned, E-skill, and Burst. Crowned E-skill is like 1.5%. Going from 9 to 10 if it's a Bennetless team and you're on any M-Sands. It's not that big. And the burst, it can be 0 if you never use it. If you do use it, like 0.2%. Like 0.2. But it is an extra 6 damage or 6% damage on your burst. I don't level my double crit 4-liners with 2. No, I do. Absolutely, I do. If it's a 4-liner, it's a 4-liner. But a double crit 4-liner might not be as good as a 3-liner with all useful stats. You didn't have a single top 100? Can't imagine. Imagine getting double crit 4-liners? Yeah. Bruh. This Lice guy's got skill issue. Life. %6 damage increase is like 6. It's like 3 months of artifact farming. Yeah. His Yellow build is really good though. Probably has 70 crit rate. If I had to guess the reason he wouldn't be top 100, he probably has 70 crit rate. Hoarding all that fragile. Who's those? I am the king of Widsith. This guy is out of control. Actual king of Widsith. The Widsith king. I'm leading by almost 10%. I'm leading. Bruh. Did I get an upgrade? Yes. Not on the 120 ER, but on the everything else, yes. Again? Not again. Not since the last one. The 14 attack piece. 46 crowns should be the max, yeah. Look at the idle boards. I only believe in Shiminawa's Ido 140 ER. I only believe in... That's the only Ido board I believe in. Anyway. Wait, these are all Shiminawa's boards. Wait, these are all Shiminawa. Oh, here's the first one. Here, you guys want to look at some pretty artifacts? You're 15 on 140. Nice. Nice. Break the build. Lamau. There's the 140 ER one. Or 130 ER build. Yeah, very nice. It's like, oh, once your flower. It's a good goblet. It's a really good goblet. Very nice. Yeah, bruh. None of these pieces are blue. Blue. Life. No blue artifacts. Oh, one blue artifact. Oh, also, we're gonna get a new set in 4.6. That's right. We'll see how it goes, but there's gonna be a new set in 4.6. Is my Furina ranking now? I haven't gotten pieces. It's exactly the same as when the board's released. I closed it already. It's time to wrap up the stream. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and follow. Did you know you get a free sub each month for Prime? Ring that bell. Smash that subscribe button. Is anyone streaming Genshin right now? Wait, this Shenyun VA? What's her Twitch? What's her Twitch? Because I Claire? Yes, we will raid her. Well, what's our raid message? Our raid message is gonna be jump. Ready?